All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to go over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh, wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
But welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona, I don't remember what it's called. All right, and good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Wednesday and welcome to another live stream here on the Ear to Ear Magic YouTube channel, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Orlando, Florida. How are you guys doing this morning? Welcome in. This is the first time you've ever joined us here on an Ear to Ear Magic live stream. My name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, your camera operator for today's live stream, and I am joined this morning by my son Owen, who cannot say no to an Epcot day. How is everybody doing? It's nice and breezy through here, right? It's always breezy through here, but welcome. Glad to have you guys with us today. We've hoped that you've had a great day so far, and that your week has been a profitable one, productive one, or at least a fun one. Brian's like, no one can say no to Epcot.
It's the afternoon that it gets kind of like rough.
Welcome in, everybody. Good morning, mouse ears and beers. Good to see MSP. Greg Titus is with us this morning. Good morning, Jill. Welcome in, Cheryl. Good to see you, Laureen. Princess Paula is here. Vananda's joining us this morning. Welcome in, Craig's Robotics. Good to see you, Mark C. Happy Wednesday. Ken K is joining us this morning as well. We've got our crowds coming in, jumping onto Spaceship Earth. All the dads still with the families. Let's go ride the golf ball. Gotta ride the golf ball, right? Happy Wednesday, Barbie B. Welcome in, Johnny 5. If you guys are watching with us for the very first time this morning, I want to let you guys know this is a very friendly, very supportive, very positive group of people. We enjoy chatting with our viewers. This is not a I walk around and you just watch what's happening. We actually talk with, get to know, and form a community here. And we would love for you guys to be a part of it. So if this is your first time watching whether live or in replay, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds, hit the subscribe button. We are about 30 subscribers, which we call our magic crew. About 30 away from hitting our next milestone. So we'd love for you guys to be a part of that as we stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every Monday through Friday. How you doing, Amanda H? Gallery Man, good morning. Welcome in, Nick P. Happy Wednesday. Is John to be in here? Now, John, I think I missed getting to talk with you last night during the Zoom call. I think you popped in. I'm not sure if something happened or somehow we didn't get to you before you jumped off or something, but whatever it is, I apologize. I didn't get to say hello to you in person last night during the patron Zoom call. Someone we did get to see and talk with last night. We had several new patrons pop into the Zoom last night, including Farrah. Thank you so much, Farrah, for being a part and joining us last night. We hope you had a good time. Good morning, Eric. How you doing, Bayou Bingo? These are kind of shaky. What's our wait times look like, you think, for saying hello this morning to Mickey? We haven't been over to see Mickey and Friends in a bit. Let's go check it out. Good morning, L Pixie Dust. Welcome in, Lollipop. Mike L, good morning. Lori's with us today as well. How you doing? Lori loves the magic. B.S. Holmes. I am so glad I finally got you your popcorn bucket. So, I hope it's one you like. John the B, I had trouble with my internet connection. You know, I had the same thing, John. Toward the end of the stream last night, I lost it on my laptop and I had to go back on my cell phone and finish the call. So we had our own issues. It's been happening a lot lately. Well, I did see you for a bit. I just hate we didn't get to talk with you more. You guys want to go in and say hello to Mickey? I may give Owen the camera and let him take care of filming for us as I come in and say hello to some of our friends. Good morning. Good morning, Ashley. Well, Fair, if you know why it's a good Zoom, it's because of the people that come in it. It really is. I would like to also to say a very special thank you to Douglas Good over on Instagram. Douglas and several other people have been so awesome to share our streams and on their Instagram accounts. They put them on their stories and they put a link in there and they show what the thumbnail looks like, and they make it possible for others to easily find our streams and come in. So thank you, Douglas, and to everyone who shares our streams out and invites people to come and join us. Brian H just tipped $20 in a PayPal. Chris, can't thank you enough for the endless smiles. Very happy we bumped into you at the parks a couple years ago. I hope we get to do it again, Brian. I hope it's not the only time. Thank you so much, Brian, for being a part, coming in and having some fun And even when you can't be here personally, we hope that anytime you guys want to be here virtually, you've got a safe, fun, and positive place to do it. So thank you so much, Brian, for supporting that and making that possible. And we couldn't do it without you guys. So thank you so very much. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. I too. All right, thank you. Thank you, Brian. Isn't it nice that the walls are down lower? How you doing, Three Strands? We might have talked about you a little bit last night on the patron Zoom call. We were talking about having, eye surgeries and cataract surgeries, and I brought up the fact that I believe you're having your second eye surgery tomorrow on Thursday, and we were all thinking about you. How you doing, Thorin? Was that you, Charles? I think you and Martha. You guys had your laughter was making the call so much fun last night. It's good. Charles joined us for the first time ever on a patron Zoom call. I hope you enjoyed it, Charles. We hope that you enjoyed it so much you'll come and join us again every month. It gives us a lot of fun to be able to be on the call with everybody and talk and chat with them. How you doing this morning, EXP626? Morning, Kevin. Peter Max says, I love strolling around Epcot. It's the most park-like theme park. That makes sense. I get that. I mean, if there's anyone, something about just strolling around, and the World Showcase really makes it easy to do that. Thank you so much, Brian. How you doing, Jomas? Good dog. Good morning. Tammy B. Thank you, Tammy B. Tammy B's just in feelings of elation. Fully paid off vacation is a good feeling, right, Tammy? Anytime someone donates to the channel and they use those numbers 626 in any combination whatsoever, we want you guys to know, if you've not been around here before, 626 is a number of Ohana. We chose it specifically as a representation of a thank you and recognition of our community. And if somebody donates and they put a 626 in the number anywhere, it is a conscious effort to say thank you to everyone here. So thank you so much, Tammy B. Because we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Tammy. Hey, Chris, we're coming in. We're waiting to go see Minnie and Friends. Mickey meet and greet was a 15-minute standby wait. Oh boy. Got the day off today. How was the first 2 days of your new job? How was it going so far, Max? Good morning, Pickle Shake. Now, if you guys are new to our channel, you may notice a few people are green in the chat. When they are, that means they're part of our YouTube membership program called the Magic Crew Cast. These are the people who love to support the channel. There's only one level. We don't make a lot of levels. We don't make it complicated. If you want to support us here on YouTube, simply through the Magic Crew Cast, it's separate from Patreon. It's only $3.99. We don't, and we have no desire to increase it. We don't want to make it inaccessible to the masses. And Jill has been a member for 18 months. It's funny, Jill says, I love this crew, but Jill is this crew, and that's what's so important. So, thank you so much, Jill. Hope you're having a great morning tomorrow. How you doing, Lawson? We're gonna go say hello to Mickey, Minnie, probably Goofy. Let's see. Not the upstage you, Jill. Travis would never do that, right, Travis? Travis, a member of the Magic Crew cast for 20 months. Thank you so much, Travis. Always looking good and green. As we wait for Mickey, did someone say someone made a? They did. It doesn't show up on. It doesn't show up on Stream Elements for some reason. But BS Holmes just gave 5 Magic Crew cast gifts. Thank you so much, BS Holmes. When you join, you can also gift memberships. You pay for someone to join for the next month. Those gifts are randomly selected by YouTube when you make them. And Emax 1982, Anthony Salinardi, Ghost Host, David Seraphian, and Andrew Ramirez was all gifted memberships of those 5. So thank you so much, BS Holmes. You guys, I just mentioned your name. You're now green in the chat, and you have access to emojis like the rest of the Magic Crew cast. So. How you doing, Pink Lemonade? Pink Lemonade jumped in last night and not only joined the Patreon, but was on the call. So good to see you last night.
I'm gonna head to that open door.
What? Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, the air conditioning. It was good to see you, Pink Lemonade. Open door, open door.
All across the walls here. Stick.
Stick to the wall, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's in the house.
Good morning, Angela. Welcome in, Edgar. How you doing, Triggerville?
My next friend's right up here. Hi, friend.
Hello, how are you? Doing good.
Just gonna pull it on it. Keep coming
Right
all
ahead.
the way forward, friends, filling in all that slot. Stand side by side to your family. We are going to be closing that door eventually. Right this way. Perfect. Thank you.
Come in our next somewhere.
There you go. If you don't have a Magic Band, just pull out the park ticket that you used to scan in with today. Have any autograph items open and ready to go. And then if you want to put your backpacks down or put anything down over on the yellow carpet. Thank you.
So I'll say hello to Mickey and then I'll hand off the camera to Owen.
Perfect.
Got it.
There we go.
So there's 3 of you. We have 3 friends.
Love it, BS Holmes. Woo, it's air conditioned in here too. This is nice. Who do we have? Hiya, Mickey! How you doing? Are you tired? Are you worn out? You're not tired from putting up all those Mickey pumpkins over in the Magic Kingdom? That's a lot of pumpkins. That is a lot of pumpkins. I know you can't put all the pumpkins up yourself, but somebody did. And the cast members who stay up all night long when it's raining to put up pumpkins, we love them too. They did a great job. And I know a lot of the people who watch our live streams have Mickey pumpkins in their house. I mean, think about it. You don't have Mickey Christmas trees or Mickey Easter eggs, but you got Mickey pumpkins everywhere. You got to get a Mickey pumpkin, so it looks pretty good. So we just wanted to come over and say hello to you. Wish you the best of Wednesdays. I'm going to hand the camera off to my son Owen, and we'll see if we can get a picture real quick. All right. I'm going to get the foot. Let me see my foot. That's okay. There we go. We got it.
Superheroes on our hands. Oh, there's so much fun. It's a pleasure to play.
Thanks a lot, Vikki.
Thanks for having me. See you.
Good to see you guys. Here's the wall. All right. Nice, bright colors. Look, there's even Figment on the wall over here. While you're waiting to see some of the characters, so you can look around and you can see some of the other things like the seas with Nemo and Friends. And Goofy even has a hidden Mickey over on his backdrop. So.
You can't see it, but it has your name on it.
Yeah, it is right there.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's a nice color.
I like the pink.
It is a very nice pink. So, well, who's over here? The Goof.
He's got a whole contraption. I know. Look at that. That's cool. That's scary.
Look at this. This is. Would you like to be a guest live streamer with us today? I've never had Goofy live stream for us before. Would you like to?
He's
Here,
just intrigued by
watch
what's
this.
happening here.
You can actually live stream. You can say hello to all. Look at that.
Did you
all
trap
the
people
cast
in
members,
that?
the photograph photographers, and all the people who are hanging out with us today.
We're just,
Isn't that
we're
cool?
it's us.
All the people chatting, they all want to see the Goof. I know,
Wow.
they're all here to see you.
Because
Yeah, exactly.
you are the true
You're-
number one. Don't tell Don. You're the true number one. He's a
Gosh.
He's a superstar.
So I wanted to ask you, they have some really tall pumpkins that got put up in the Magic Kingdom. Did you help with that? Because you're probably the tallest of everybody. So like when they got to put the pumpkins up on Main Street, up on the buildings, they're like, Goofy, and they're like, do you? Yes, exactly. It's like my house. Anytime there's something's on the top of the grocery store, they're like, I have to call me. So do they call Goof every time they got to be tall? They're like, all right, Goofy, we need Goofy. He's like the ultimate cherry picker. Now, do they ever climb on your shoulders to put stuff up?
That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes we get Max on the shoulders to help out.
Oh, Maxie.
Yeah, and then Max does the really high stuff. But it's
Oh, that's cool. I mean, at least it's Max. So, well,
Max couldn't do it without.
we just wanted to say thank you for helping us make such a great Halloween decor. It looks great. You did a great job. You did a great job. You did awesome. So, I'm going to hand off this to my son. His name is not Max. That's Owen. He's my Maxie. He's my Maxie. He's kind of a celebrity. He's big in my family. So he's as tall as me now. So he can help get high stuff.
There we go.
That makes you pretty important. Right, exactly. So what is Maxie going to be as tall as you?
Holding on to those teenagers.
Let them get there. Let them get there, right? So, all right.
It's an extra foot.
All right, Goofy. Where's the Goofy pose at? Crossing arms. I was thinking it was going to be eye to eye, but I guess back to backwards too.
Back to back. Finally seeing
All right.
his eye to eye.
He is going eye to eye right now. So he does a great job. He really does. He helps me out. All right, high five. High five to everybody. He's high fiving everybody else. Thanks, Goof. Awesome. All righty. And now it's Minnie. Oh wait. He wants to say one more. He wanted to be in the live stream, Minnie. Now, I wanted to point out, I know that they will say this is a hidden Mickey, but I think this is a hidden Minnie. I think it needs a bow right there. You know, right there. Boop, we're just gonna pop it in there. We need more hidden Minis. We do. Did you know over at the Riviera, did you see the first time the hidden Minis showed up in the railings over at the Riviera? And when they showed it to us, they said it was the first time they'd ever put a hidden Minnie in one of the resorts. And I'm like, that is really nice. It's about time. It is about time. I agree. So we're going to go out and have some fun in Epcot today, but we wanted to start off to hang out with you guys. And it's always a pleasure, always joy to be able to hang out with you. So I'm going to hand this off so we can get a picture. So, wait, does anybody want to get a hug from Minnie? Let's get a hug. Hug from Minnie. Thank you, Minnie. Because I'm going to get a hug too. I want to hug. Thank you, Minnie, so much for making these smiles. So, all right. Put the hand up. I'm going to be like Mickey. Thank you so much, Minnie. Thank you. Have a good one. Stay cool.
All right, right here, big smile.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. So when you give people presents, do they ever say that they get the Nobel Prize? That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
You're always the best, the person who loved my wife. She got the Nobel Prize.
I love it. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Have a good one. All right. Owen's going to open the door. Oh, you may have to mute the mic. All right. Whoosh. Uh-oh. Yes, mute the mic. All right, let's go. Mute the mic. Go fast. La 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 la. We're gonna go this way really fast, and no one even knows we're gonna go this way. Not go ho. Family magical. I love the Encanto show. I wish I could show it to you guys. So, the only reason we show you this, the very first time we guys took you over, it was June 10th, the first day Encanto show opened. We played it for you guys, we streamed it, and YouTube took our stream down because it contained copyright music from Encanto. I hate that. I would love to show you guys the show. It's so cute. And we want you guys to come over and enjoy it in person. But apparently when it comes to streaming, we can't stream about Bruno. So it happens. So I apologize, guys. That's why we had to run away. Hello, Joseph. We didn't get to, you know what? We didn't get to talk to you enough last night either. How you doing this morning? It is a beautiful day this morning, Leo. Where are we going, Owen? Where are we going to get started?
I would say sorry. I was 10 minutes, a few minutes ago, but now it's 30.
Oh, 30? It went from 10 to 30?
Yeah, so Grand Fiesta's 5, Trains of Imagination 5, Then with the Band 5, Nemo and Friends 5, Spaceship Earth 15, Turn Talk 15.
Well, let's go this way. Remember when we came last week and it said 10 minutes, but the line was all the way to the door? We had to walk back out?
I need to know what error happened.
Something happened.
I'm not mad. There's obviously something went wrong in the situation.
Welcome in, Mac Turkey. Well, I hope he's feeling better again soon, Joseph. Nobody likes a fever. I am thankful that when I was sick for a while and could not stream in July, I at least did not deal with a fever. That is rough. Good morning, Weston. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday, Christian. I'm gonna tell you what, Christian was working so hard last night and still was able to come in for his first patron Zoom call. What a pleasure to have you a part of it last night, Christian. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hello to everybody. And we really do love to get to meet our crew in person. It is one of the best compliments we could ever have is that you would feel comfortable and want to get to know everybody else in the community so well. So thank you so much for joining last night. We'll do it again next month. Yeah, he really was bringing in the gold last night, Olympics wise. Where am I going, Owen? I can't see. I'm trying to zoom in the camera to get the night mode. It's already in night mode apparently. There we go. Sorry guys. It's a lot easier when I'm walking in a straight line. Hello Jennifer B. Christian, I don't know if you noticed, but Kitten Duo is ever changing on those Zoom calls. You gotta, she keeps you on your toes. Wait, well, I hope it's only rain, love my dog. I hope it's not of anything dangerous. But yeah, we're already in the sunshine zone here. Okay. Hello, Allison. Did it change? Oh no, it's not even. It's just down.
How is the time today?
Yes. I was about to say our kids start next week. I think next Monday. Christian, you just did really well today in Business World. What are you going to do next? I'm going to Disney World. You know, those are kind of messed up my entire life because whether or not I had a good day or a bad day or whether things are going really well or really badly, I'm still going to Disney World. Nobody feels sorry for me ever. Even on the worst of days, Chris is gonna go to Disney World, right? Guten Morgen! Hello, Steve. How are you today? Good morning, Tamara. How are you doing this morning? Welcome in. About to go on Nemo and Friends. Carol says they start on the 26th. They got a whole month ahead of them. Remember, don't touch the boat. There's a boat in the ceiling. Hello, Melanie. Welcome in, Terry. All right, guys, I'm going to be quiet on the ride so you guys can enjoy it. But continue to talk and chat with each other. Welcome in anybody new you see that you've never seen before. Glad that you guys could hang out with us today. Ride with us today. I enjoy your company, but I am a little shellfish.
Hey, the lunch pool is up.
Oh, we have a lunch bowl? All right.
It's a really fun one.
Oh no. What does that mean? That could mean so many different things. That's not funny. It's probably all asparagus. No, no, not again.
Where?
That's why I'm trying to find you.
Find who?
Oh. Nemo! Where are you, Nemo?
Who's Nemo?
jellyfish, my son. You know that.
I do.
We went on a huge adventure together.
These games, I love games.
Jellyfish.
Now thinking of something pink.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish.
all right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink.
Welcome in, Taco Stacks.
Like I'm scared now.
Stop fooling around.
I wonder if clownfish taste funny. Nemo! Why did you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what a beautiful Get ready to ride!
Oh, there you are, Nemo.
Yay! Nemo!
Come aboard, explorers.
It's Nemo!
I'm Dory.
The big blue world, and all of them are after me. In the big blue world, we're here with all our friends. In the big blue world, it's a journey that never ends. What's waiting out there? There's so much to know. In the big blue world,
I got you on.
It's Nemo.
where to go?
Where you go? Let's go.
Hey, where are you going? Starfish can turn our stomachs inside out. I could amuse your friends. Now I'm so
She just wants to go with us. Please take me with you. All right, it's time to come out of our shell, Owen.
Two-step, everyone, be careful. All right, two-step, be careful, guys. Look to your right, please.
Owen's like, no, he's already starting in with the jokes today. Queue for Guardians, but it's probably going to be a little later today. It's a little higher up. A lot of dad jokes today. Baby, ready? No.
Fiesta is 5, Chariots of Imagination is 5, Little Balloon is 5, Station Earth is 15.
Okay.
So we're just going with 5 minutes. It's about
It's 35 now? Okay. Yeah, if you're new to our channel, we, between Ferris and myself, we may have a few corny jokes here and there. I'm running out of Motown jokes, though. I mean, I only have a few Motown puns left over. Like, 2, 3, 4 tops.
Perfect. Awesome. We do a big hug, pretend like we love each other. There we go, right there. Perfect. Now you gotta give me your best Nemo impression. Can you do your best fish face? What does it look like? Can you do like this?
Good morning, fam. We did miss you last night. Hope everything's doing well. Corn jokes. No. Dad jokes. Corn jokes. Stop swallowing the whole corn cob. You might get constipated. Oh. Do a quick refresh. Stalkers. I got it. Oh, that was corny. Our love for corn jokes is definitely growing. Keep your ears out. Get your ears out for them. There'll be more. And if you like that joke, shucks, there'll be more.
Oh, yeah, it's right here.
Where is it?
Right here.
I like how like every time you're ready, these guys are looking for a reaction.
I gotta check on you, make sure you're still there. Good morning, Algay. Sometimes you just walk off. You gotta realize your dad's half blind at the moment until I get my glasses back in. I make sure that you don't just like decide to just turn around and just leave. You can do it. Thank you so much, Out Guy, for hitting that subscribe button today. Welcome into the crew. Welcome in our newest member. Glad to have you part of the team. How are you doing, Shannon and baby Caleb? Uh-oh. How you doing, Haley? Good morning. Good morning. That says 5 minutes. I don't think that's 5 minutes. All right. We'll see if it's 5 minutes. Yeah. Living with the land. Speaking of one of us, how you doing today? Happy Wednesday, TLP. So we didn't get to do any giveaways on the call last night because my internet went out on my laptop, which meant I could not pull up and utilize the Wheel O Names that we have for our giveaways. So when I get home today, this afternoon, I'm going to grab up the Wheel O Names. And we have 3, actually, well, 2 Walt Disney World magnets and 1 Disneyland magnet to give away. And we'll put the results over on Patreon. So if you guys are new, if you've just joined Patreon recently, check in every once in a while. If you don't have notifications turned on, pop in, come say hello in the chat with people even when we're not streaming. And you can also see posts there as well. It's a good way to start the day, Eric. If you can get Soren in there too, why not, right? All right, it is 10:07. at 10:45. We're gonna close the lunch bowl today at 10:45. Does that work? Mr. It's funny what we're doing today, and which I don't know. Okay. So why don't we close the lunch poll today at 10:45, and that'll give us 15 minutes to get there physically, wherever it may be that's on the other side. Because, you know, when we do Epcot, you guys can send us on the other side of World Showcase, and, you know, we got to walk there. So about 40 minutes to vote if you haven't voted already in today's lunch poll. Just remember, it's a secret to me. Owen knows it because he's watching and he's talking with Susan. I don't know what they're planning. They're conspiring. So make sure if you're voting, do like Greg is doing here. And use your Magic Crew Cast emojis to persuade others to vote along with you. Greg and Susu both want you guys to vote for option number 3. Haley says you'll like the lunch poll, Chris. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's your problem-free asparagus. What we're gonna have for lunch. And the Dutch says forget 3, you gotta go number 1. Christian says it's gonna be number 1 too. Little green balls of death. How you doing, Betty? Good morning. I like to see liver on other people's plates, not mine. Liver and onions, I eat the onions. So, Owen, have you thought about the fact that Friday is the first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party?
Yep.
That people are going to be dressing up in Halloween costumes here in August. You've done that before. You've experienced that. Hello. It was a long time ago.
Like in terms of like events, like that was right. I tried to like pump as much merchandise like as early as possible.
Oh yeah, well, you know, but think about it though. People go, I don't understand why they do Halloween so early. It only lasts for, what, 12 weeks? 12, 13 weeks? And then it's over. So, you know, you don't have much time to do it. So 9 years ago, Owen dressed up as Star-Lord. Owen dressed up as Star-Lord for Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. It was, you know, a brand new movie, brand new character in the MCU. And he dressed up as Star-Lord. He was mean, irritable,
I don't think
nasty.
I was a good person during that
You
time
were
party.
so rude to your mother and to me, and we couldn't figure out who in the world was with us because that was not our son. And you were just acting up uncharacteristically. Susan figured it out. It was, you know, 100 degrees, and this kid was walking around in a full leather jacket, wearing a mask, dressed up as Star-Lord. He was just hot. He was so overheated. So we had to take his awesome costume off, and he enjoyed the rest of the party. So one of our tips, because of experience, enjoy the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, but take temperature into consideration. Don't ruin your night by getting yourself overheated by wearing a really, really cool Star-Lord costume that makes you too hot. So
living systems with variations. Many of the local natives these in the desert, nature has created a very different, no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it's very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to Of all the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of these help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. They are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petal, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas grown on both sides of the boat. Plenty of billion tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we think of wine, we probably don't look at fish, but the wine for our lives is really all we can see globally. The sustainable system we use here recycles the water in the tank. As a result, we'll need to save billions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve at restaurants around the Disney. Innovations like this can play a big role in our efforts to produce powerful products and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
I did not know those flowers were edible.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature.
Can you eat marigolds?
Vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically,
Cucumbers.
we can increase
Keep
yields
your hands
and
inside the boat.
control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact,
Oh, we can just reach out and grab one.
15 tons of produce from our greenhouses and restaurants here at the land every year.
Are snapdragons edible? I did not realize all these flowers were edible.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yields.
Heinz 57 sauce. Okay, this is the part where the T-Rex comes out and goes to eat us and we drop.
always a dead spot right here on this one corner. That breeze feels good.
Inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
Gather all your personal Owens. Watch your head or watch your language. And Kitten Duo has gifted a Magic Crew Cast membership. Thank you so much, Kitten Duo. And I think it went to, am I correct? Peter Mac. It's not showing up on my chat. So Peter Mac is green in the chat today. Thank you so much, Kitten Duo.
And then they sell some really cool stuff and different things. So.
Is there like a lot of cars? Like over there, since you like the rides and you
When you don't have your glasses on, Owen, Bob's Cone looks like cockroach. And I'm like, that's not one.
They have the Sesame Zone here.
Okay.
So they have like a carousel with like 4 or 5 like
Dude, miniature rose?
rides.
I've seen that one before.
I don't think it's
Dude, Owen, you see this one? Look over here. This is I've not seen miniature rose.
They don't do wild
Look at this one.
Doesn't look really wild.
You ever seen Stevie
But they have them to go into the blue ones, but I don't think
Dude, that is sweet.
It's very much a. They know like.
That is cool. Miniature rose. Oh, that's. What is it? 35. Would there be a money tree? Oh, you know money doesn't grow on trees. Unless it's the tree of life. Money's like all over that place. There you go. You can make your own stevia now. FM Ever After also gifted a Magic Crew Cast membership. That is, guys, that's when people do that, they do it because one, it gives someone else the opportunity and the chance to be a part. Let them know that we're glad that they're here. And for the next month, your membership to the Magic Crew Cast is paid for. It's like a free trial month for you guys to come into the chat and enjoy it. Use and play with the emojis. It has a badge beside your name. And people who are part of the cast enjoy it so much that they want to extend that to others. So, who got it? It's Gabriel. Gabriel now has it. Congrats, Gabriel. Gabe can now play with the emojis. Michelle says, I got vanilla there and I have it growing. That's pretty awesome. You popped in just the right time today, didn't you, Michelle? I'm glad when I saw your name and I'm like, we're going to Living with the Land. I always feel bad when we get on Living with the Land and Michelle is not riding with us. How you doing, Rodrills? Welcome in, Jasper. Good to see you. Andrew says cannot wait to go here in September. Nick P says the reason I do it is because someone gifted me a membership 4 months ago, and I still have no idea who did it. And the thing is, they don't do it for the attention, even for the, you know, someone to say thank you or anything. So many people are now a solid member of our community and have made so many connections and friends simply because when they first came in, somebody gifted them a membership and let them know how much they are wanted and how much we appreciated them being here. And they're still with us, and I love that. So Horatio V gifted an Ear to Ear Magic membership as well. Thank you so much, Horatio. You guys just gifted them left and right today. And it goes to Lauren H. Congratulations, Lauren. Your name is now green in the chat, and you can play with the emojis. Matter of fact, if you haven't voted or if you've already voted in the lunch poll today, and that goes for Horatio's gifted member, Lauren, you can now use the emojis that are available to you as a Magic Crew guest to let everybody know what you're going to vote for. How you doing this morning, Cake Toast? Welcome in, Brandon. Happy Wednesday. Ooh, you know it's cold in there when there's condensation on the glass. Kitten Duo loves to do it. Every time, if anybody has ever been gifted a membership from Kitten Duo, you know it comes with love. She just... And look at that, Lauren, you popped in. And you got that brand new cast member badge beside your name now. We're glad you could pop back in today. Good morning, Marley. You know what, I need to check to see where we're going as far as Guardians of the Galaxy. They're at group 35. Wow, by the time we get off this, our group may be called for Guardians.
You want to go ride that first?
We probably need to do that before lunch just because. 2? 7? Thank you. We may have to do Guardians before we go eat lunch. That being the case, do we want to extend out how long people can vote? Well, Susan, I said 10:45. It looks like we may have to go run the Guardians because I'd hate for us to go, like, I don't know, run somewhere over in the World Showcase and then have to run all the way back for Guardians in order to make it by the hour. What do you guys think? You guys want to ride Guardians next? China's like, go save the galaxy. Gotta save the galaxy again. We need to raise our rates. Charles has been a Magic Crew cast for 18 months. Watching for 4 years. And as of yesterday, we finally get to meet Charles in person on the Zoom call. I was so glad to see you last night, Charles.
To ensure your safe tour of our sensory labs, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your tour tram. Keep a watchful eye on your children, and, oh, yes, please don't let your imaginations run wild.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad durante su estadía en nuestros laboratorios sensoriales, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Drive-through open house. I'm Dr. Nigel Channing, Chairman of the Imagination Institute. Hello. On your tour, you'll see how the 5 human senses can help capture your imagination.
Oh, can I go too?
Absolutely not. This is one of our discoveries, the figment of imagination.
Yeah, I know all about the senses. There's sight, sound, smell, touch, coochie coochie coo, and taste. Tastes like chicken. Can I go? Please, please, please.
No, I don't want you out of my sight.
Out of sight? Okay. Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Figment, you are not to interfere with the tour.
Our first stop is the sound lab. We'll begin by testing your hearing with a series of tones. Left ear, right ear. Left, right. What? This is odd. Hello?
Hello?
Who is this?
It's Figment.
Figment? I thought I told you not to interfere.
But you've got it wrong, Doc. It's not about listening with your ears. It's about listening with your imagination.
Now I've completely lost my train of thought.
No, you haven't. It's over here. All aboard. Woo-hoo! Next stop, imagination. For every sound your ears are hearing, 1,000 thoughts can start appearing, and each of us imagines different things. From just a sound, your mind has wings.
Continuing now, if I may, in a calm, scientific, figment-free manner, the things we see with our eyes can control the eyes of the imagination. Let's begin by using the eye chart to test your vision. Now, all together, if you would please read line 3.
With F-I-G-M-E-N-T, you can see things differently. Sure, you can see with your eyes, but imagine what you could see if you used your imagination. Follow the bouncing figment. One spark of light can light your fancy. Your mind sees more than what your eyes see. Your sense of sight can make your fancy fly. There's more to sight than meets the eye.
I see what you did there.
Imagination works best when it's set free. Just turn your imagination loose and anything can happen.
Our research shows that smells often trigger the imagination, especially when pleasant, familiar smells come into play.
Come into play? I'd love to.
This is not a good time.
It's always a good time to use your imagination, so let the good times roll. Woohoo! You win 1 cent. Of course, Doc. The nose knows. What all with can send you reeling. One lovely sniff can be appealing. Your mind finds what enters through your nose. That's how you tell a skunk is not a rose. Talking, that's the best thing you've had all day. Now here's a real open house. Come on in. So, what do you think? Is it me?
More than you can imitate.
Thank you, Figment. And so, as you can plainly see, imagination works the best when it's set free.
You said it, Doc. Imagination is a blast. Imagination. A dream can be a dream come true. With just that spark from me and you.
Our creation, right at the start of everything that's new. One little spark lights up for you. And now we invite you to set your imaginations free in the image world.
Hooray! Let's go with just that spark from me and you.
Wow, wow, wow!
Welcome in, Impossible Dreamer. Impossible Dreamer just joined the Magic Crew Cast. Got the brand new Magic Crew Cast badge. Welcome in. Glad you could join us. If there's anybody who's joining us new for the first time here today, Ear to Ear Magic has been streaming in the parks for 4 years, every week, and since summer of 2020. And we have been around since 2016, bringing you content and family-friendly, down-to-earth information about the Walt Disney World Parks and Universal Orlando. And we would love for you guys to join us on our YouTube channel, where family-friendly streams come every weekday. So anytime you guys want to be in the parks, we're here. I'd love for you guys to be a part of it. So welcome in, Impossible Dreamer. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Hello, Jose Carioca. There's a Figment. There's Figment. Yeah, let's do that. How you doing, Wickles? Happy Wednesday. We think, let me turn everything back up, including my screen brightness. And let's check our, yes, no, maybe, no, yes. Not quite. Why don't we make our way over and ride Guardians? I think by the time we get over there, we might be up. And then we'll go straight to wherever the crew sends us. Look at this. This is a DVC member Halloween shirt, guys. They don't have it in adult sizes, but they have it in kid sizes. How you doing today, Patrick? Welcome in. Possible Dreamer says we have been working with Susan to book our Disney trip in November. Thank you so much for allowing us to be a part of that. We love watching, especially on replays. So I'm glad you can come in and be a part of it live as well. So one of the best benefits that we offer as being your travel agent when you allow us to book your trip is that you always have your travel agents live during the week to come in and ask questions. Now, I know there's some amazing travel agents out there. I know there's some awesome Travelmation travel agents out there, but I don't know of many who go live for hours at a time every weekday so that we could be at your disposal to answer your questions. As long as it's a general question, we can help you guys out. Now, I don't say you want to come in here and talk your private stuff. But if you want to come in and go, you know what, we're not really sure about this, or we're not really sure about whether or not we should, you know, get this, or have we ever been to this restaurant, this is a great place to talk about it and check it out. So, do we need to cut through and avoid the Encanto show? It's just getting started. It's just getting started. We're good.
Just keep your hand over the mic, like the mute mic button, just in case.
How you doing, Jeremy? Happy hump day. Good morning, loser dork face. Good to see you last night. Welcome in, love pugs. Disney Freak. I love all the Halloween merch. I really do like this year's selection of Halloween merch. But that was caught me off guard that there's one that actually has the Disney Vacation Club logo on it as well. So that's kind of cool. Lawson says, we have like 100% humidity and it's in the 90s. Nothing like being 90 degrees and 100% humidity. Mono. Oh. It's like a mule with a spinning wheel. Nobody knows where he got it. And dang if he knows where to use it, how to use it. Oh, good to hear, Patrick. Good to hear. Mouse Ears and Beer says Epcot is such a vibe. Best place to eat, sip, and people watch. Because you know, if you sit in the World Showcase, eventually everybody's going to walk by you, right? Bayou Bingo says 30 days I'm driving into Saratoga. Glamorous Grace has only got 4 days. Yeah, we'll go up this way. Go Tigers. Is it 100% humidity just raining? No. No, I think you can be 100% humid and it just be on the verge of just cracking out of the atmosphere. So, Valerie, will you be going to the France Pavilion today? Probably at some point, but we will not be getting crepes. I can guarantee you that. At least not anytime soon. How you doing today, Valerie? Is there something in particular you like to see at the France Pavilion today? Three Strands, I would love to do Voices of Liberty. We can give it a try. It just depends on how the signal works. For some strange reason, when we get in there, we tend to lose you guys. It just be the building and the way it's all built up, but we can definitely give it a try. It's a good thing, Valerie, to have a list of things you want to check out and see next time you come. That's why we like our live streams. We hope that people can watch and make note and go, oh, I didn't know you could do that, or, you know, I've been going for years and never knew that corner existed. So we hope we can bring those to everyone's attention every so often, so you'll have a list of cool things to try new. I did miss your question at the Dutch. Can you throw it at me one more time? Yeah, no crepes for Owen. I try to read every single one, but sometimes I miss it. Hang on, listen. Is it possible to go from Disney World to Universal with a bus or other transportation? Yes. Honestly, the easiest thing is just to grab a Lyft or an Uber. I mean, that's really the easiest. You can open up an app, order a Lyft, and it's not that far to go. But if you are staying Like say for instance, if you're booking a Universal trip with us and you're staying at a Universal hotel all week, we actually have capabilities of booking transportation for you to and from Disney World to spend the day at Disney. So it is very possible, yes. Shh. These are not the droids you're looking for. Wait, giraffe string coffee? Boy, I jumped into that conversation. I missed that whole giraffe string coffee.
See the Japanese guy?
Only after it cools down, because hot coffee going down that neck is not a good thing. It burns all the way down. So you got to cool it off first. You got to do the...
They can feel every inch of pain.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a giraffe gargle with Listerine? Hilarious. I would love to do Ratatouille if we can get a decent wait time. Yep. We're good to go. I want to come over here because nobody comes over until Lexus is. There we go. They're all afraid that if they do this, they're going to get in trouble. They all go over there, right?
Yeah.
All right. We are good to go. Perfect timing to just hit our group. It is a really nice weather here today. It's hot, but it's not too bad today. And it's a little bit windy today too, Greg. So. Uh-oh, put it back up. Yeah. Your earlier wait times, your earlier groups are when you're going to fly through a lot faster. Max, you can ride it with us today.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am WorldMind, sentient supercomputer serving the people of Xandar. My data is comprised of the experiences, learnings, and histories of the Nova Corps and the population of Xandar. Our beautiful planet Xandar is known for many things, but perhaps most renowned for our technological advances. From artificial intelligence to intergalactic travel, Xandar stands at the forefront of innovation.
Thanks, Pickle Shake. Hope your Wednesday is amazing. Thank you so much for popping in with us today. Welcome in, Jacob.
The technology that made Xandar most famous throughout the galaxy is our universal neural teleportation network. It generates artificial wormholes in the space-time continuum, which we call jump points. Jump points allow for ultra-rapid space travel. What Dear Quill describes as
one heck of a ride through space and the time it takes for me to play one tune on my mixtape.
It does affect certain people who have problems with sickness in strange ways. That is true.
You Terrans might also find it fantastic
Disney fan?
that our planet Xandar can orbit 3 suns. But did you know that your scientists discovered a planet with 3 suns in your own galaxy? Your scientists named this planet HD 13199AB, which Peter Quill said is
A terrible name for a planet.
He said that you Terrans should have called it.
Some cool like Mars, but you know, that aren't even dated.
I am still trying to decipher exactly how a name makes a planet's temperature cool. You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe. For much of the year, our suns appear close together in the sky, giving a familiar Terran night and day cycle. Sunset and sunrise each day.
What are you talking about, Peter Mac? You guys ride with us all the time. In September. They call this the IKEA Hall. It has all the cool IKEA lights in it. Wickles for me, it's always Disco Inferno or Conga. No, I like Brady Cat better. I'm gonna start using that. I got a childhood buddy of mine. He was my best friend all through middle school and high school. His name was Brady, and call him a Brady Cat. I think Disco Inferno is probably the best song for this ride. It is just, it fits so perfectly. The one thing about this ride as opposed to other coasters, there is no inversion. It's very comfortable seating. It's extremely smooth. The only problem is the seat rotates. It doesn't spin, but it does rotate, and not necessarily along with the axis of the track. So you get into certain scenarios where the track will dip down this way and your car will slowly turn as you hit into that corner. And for certain people, that's such a strange sensation. It does not do well with their equilibrium. Susan does okay on this ride though. She cannot do rides like Star Tours, where you're sitting in a simulator and you're watching. But she does quite well on this one, and it's actually one of her favorite rides. Wow, we have 362 likes today, guys. We have almost 100 people more watching than we have likes. We got 100 people who don't like watching with you guys right now. If you haven't done so already, take a couple of seconds, guys. Hit that like button. Let YouTube know that we are live. This is an active stream and people are enjoying being a part of it. That's the way we get YouTube to share our stream out and to invite other guests who've never joined us before. So, Owen, you're very quiet today. Are you contemplative? Are you tired? How long did you stay up late last night? Not very long? You are extremely overly quiet. His response to that is to be quiet.
Is there a scenario where I'm not quiet? I'm confused.
Well, there is a time when you're talking. That's when you're not quiet. But right now you're not talking. He's behind the scenes. Everyone thinks that I've got my finger up going, no talking. I'm not. Scotty don't. Scotty don't. There's your key to figure out emergency exit only. Cheers. Bayou Bingo, Owen will be going into the workforce. That's the grade he's going to be going into. He's going to be going into give me a paycheck. So. How you doing, DVC Deborah? Imagine walking on the Guardians, guys. That's the funny thing. I never tell Owen when he has to join me. He's always welcome to join me when he wants to. He elects which days he will say, I'm going to be here that day, or I'll come with you on that day. And he can pretty much guarantee you that if I'm coming to Epcot, this is his part. He loves Epcot. I don't think so, Steph. I think he has other aspirations. I don't think he's ever shown any inclination into wanting to be a Disney cast member. He likes to ride the rides, but he doesn't like to work on them. He would have to be on stage all the time. So he's never really shown any interest into that. He enjoys coming here. But you know what? I think sometimes Anthony says you can be Chef Owen. Owen does not like burning appliances. Yeah.
Where is all the sushi? I don't know.
Yeah.
I have like rice, like.
Welcome in, Alexa. And see, I was just about to bring that point up, Crown B. Sometimes working at your favorite place will sometimes kind of ruin it for you. Because, you know, you get to see the behind the scenes. There was... okay, when I was not Owen's age, but when I was Liberty's age, my first job, my first independent I drove to and took care of myself and came back home from work job as a teenager was at Burger King. I dined at Burger King. I dined at Burger King before I started my job. The kids will tell you. How often do we go to Burger King, Owen?
We don't.
We don't?
We don't.
No, I mean, we got to go every so often, right? When was the last time we've been to Burger King?
I think one time you and me for like some coupons just because we were out of options. I think that's the last time. That was like years ago.
Yeah. Working at a place will sometimes change your perception of it. And I have no desire to eat at Burger King. Sorry, Burger King, but... Just as like I'm actually on my way to Burger King. Make it your way. Eat trash, Justin. Rob says I was the same way, but with McDonald's. Peter says, dare to be great, Owen. Whatever you do, you can make money doing any job, so do something you truly love.
Our city features a wide array of architectural styles.
I was in my 40s before I stopped doing the job that I needed or was doing for money, and I started doing the job that I enjoyed doing that didn't make nearly as much. I have put a lot of time. I have spent so many years
Xandar's urban core is home
wearing
to some of our
and
most
branding
unique
and
residences.
building ear-to-ear magic,
Many
and it's not
Xandarians
nearly
prefer
where
living high above
it
the
could
city
be,
with dramatic
but it is my
panoramic
hope
views.
that
Others choose
the
our
love and
underwater
the attention
homes with
and
spectacular
the
vistas of
hours
our
put
aquatic
into it
world.
will eventually build itself into something. So, but I really do enjoy going to
Xandar
work
is
for
also
myself.
home to the
So.
Nova Corps, whose goal is to maintain universal peace and security while developing friendly relations with civilizations across the cosmos.
Anthony, I think I saw a movie about you. Did you get a magical spatula
Facilitate the trade of
and
vast
fall
quantities
asleep in
of
your
goods from all corners
your
of the
grandfather's
Andromeda Galaxy
mortuary,
and
and then
beyond.
you crossed over the? No, it seems familiar.
With an
That's rough,
ever-expanding
though.
population, our spaceports are the busiest
You know,
in the
Anthony,
galaxy.
this is not quite the same, but I wanted to play trumpet in high school marching band, but my mother would not let me because she wanted me to play trombone. So it's rough when you have someone in your family push you into one way against your own wishes. Well, you know, David, there's a lot of people who end up retiring, moving to Florida, and still working for Disney part-time just because they want to. And so I meet cast members all the time who tell me that they had retired and they come here to work part-time because they enjoy it. And I think that's really cool. Well, if you ever want to go and have a duet, Jomas, I can play the trombone with you. Oh, a 1999 Whopper is probably a lot bigger and better than the one they have now. Especially for like $2. Jose Carioca says, I blame my love and addiction for ice cream on my high school job at Haagen-Dazs. There you go, guys. That's the latest scoop from Jose. That would have been a cool place to work. I still remember the summer that I worked at Burger King. I only worked there for one summer. It was the International Chicken Sandwich Festival, or whatever they called it. You know how they have promotions at fast food places? And they came out with three international chicken sandwiches. And so there was the regular chicken sandwich, then there was the Italian, the American, and the French.
Has the level of technological sophistication.
Guess who was trained to make chicken sandwiches?
It serves a key
I was on what they called the sideboard. So I was in charge of chicken sandwiches and French fries. People love those stupid chicken sandwiches. Oh my gosh. Man, I was the only one making them. And on one lunch period between 12 and 1 o'clock, I think I made something like 78 chicken sandwiches. And the manager came over afterwards. She picked me up off the floor and she goes, wow, that was a good lunch. You made something like, 78 chicken sandwiches in the past hour. And I'm just looking at her like, okay. You realize, how many sandwiches that really is. She's like, oh, she was all happy. And I was like, I'm worn out. That was 1 hour. That was a lot of sandwiches.
As you might expect, Davenport maintains a strict dress code.
How you doing, Bren? We're in the line for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. About halfway through. Go ahead and vote for the lunch poll if you haven't already, because we extended the voting because our group got called for Guardians. So, was that? A lot of great options. I wouldn't know. I think they're messing. You guys are messing with me, I think. Something's going on. Something's funky going on with the lunch poll today, isn't it?
No? No, it's completely normal.
It's completely normal?
Yes.
Okay. If you say so. There, did my time at Wendy's. What did you guys do? What was your teenage job? He had so many sandwiches, they were sandwiches. No, I like eating a sandwich. So, what was your teenage job that really molded your entire life and moving forward?
Okay. You're not really making it sound as intense.
What did you do as a teenager that from now on it changes your decisions and how you look at certain things? By the way, Owen, you're a little too young for this, but for our older viewers, if you want to pad your resume, put that you were a regional manager for Blockbuster or for Toys R Us. There's no way for them to verify. Put it on your resume. I was a regional distribution manager for Blockbuster for 5 years. We moved so many tapes. It was amazing. Feel free to call my, oh wait, yeah, never mind.
Also the captain. Captain Leader.
Loser dork face. First job was a high school intern at Washington Mutual. Wow, you went big, Loser dork face.
So an insurance company? That is big.
Okay. It wasn't exactly my idea.
Is this the famous route? Every Xandarian knows how you gave your life to save the rest of the
Let's see, this Dutch worked at a jailhouse. What? We once had a breakout. I did not see it. I was working in the kitchen.
You gotta forgive him. He's got what you call a...
That's wow. As a teenager working at a jail? Wow, that's brave. I've seen too many movies to think I'd ever do that.
Especially when you water him.
It would appear so. So back to my original question.
Don't say you were an Enron accountant. Yeah, Owen wouldn't get that either.
We had this half-baked plan, and we sank his butt. End of story.
And Rouge.
Okay, it was 3/4 baked.
There you go, Mouse. Here's the beers.
I'll be back with more of the Guardians in a moment.
Lionel Pay World, the year of the TMNT craze. Never heard that before.
Someone's not paying attention.
Put your phones down, people. You heard her. Jill says my first job was picking strawberries. You know, Jill, that might have been better than my brother's. I don't know if it was his first job, but my family, extended family in South Georgia growing up, a lot of them, the extended family were agriculturalists. That's a fancy word for farmers. And my Aunt Loretta would have fields and fields of okra and cotton that needed to be harvested. And it was not uncommon for during the summer for my brother to be sent over to my aunt's in Moultrie to help pick and harvest things. And he would tell me these horror stories about picking tobacco, picking okra, and picking cotton in the summer hot suns. Yeah, he did not enjoy that. Now, when I grew up, I never got sent to do that, so I always got made fun of because, you know, I didn't have the cotton picking experiences they did. So.
Good evening, singers. Please continue moving all the way forward, filling in all of the available space up to that yellow mark on the carpet, keeping in mind those doors will open towards you. Lots of chairs coming up behind you. Please continue moving all the way through.
All right, warning guys, as we come in to our pre-show, not this room and not the next, but the third room is a transportation room. We will be teleported up to a ship up with the Xandarian ship, which will include flashing lights and strobe effects. If you are susceptible and photosensitive to those types of effects, please be aware when we get ready to teleport to look away and close your eyes for a small period of time. Nick, are you saying you worked in the very first Jersey Mike's? The first, the original? Wow, that's pretty cool.
Have you heard that Jersey Mike's is also like popping up like the value deal trade?
Really?
Like breakfast chips.
Man, no thank you. No, I'm just gonna get my own, my regular. My number 17. Gabriel remembers delivering phone books at a very young age. Phone books, Owen, were these big books.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, I'm just making sure.
Maybe it started for that.
Parents, one more time, I will ask that you step all the way forward, filling in all of the available space to the left and right. Please take a big step forward, Terrence.
And now, please step forward into the welcome
It's
center.
very true.
making
Very true,
room
Joe.
for
It's good, dog.
everyone.
It doesn't matter where you work. It's that idea of developing that work ethic that, you know, even when you get up on a day you don't feel so great, you're still going to go to work. You still got to make it happen. It also means learning to listen to and follow authority figures. You know what I mean? It's making mistakes and getting in trouble. That happens. So, all right, guys, we're going to go dark while it's coming into the pre-show. We'll come back and chat with you guys once we are teleported up. We'll see you soon.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me what I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
Warning again, guys, we are about to step into a room with photo light effects. If you are sensitive to those type of effects, we'll let you know, but we'll, it's gonna be some flashing lights for a bit.
Okay, before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Monarch, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There's no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Davenport?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Well, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
Watching Terrans from beyond.
That's not crazy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova dude, you know we're going to need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
They're escaping. Where's the escape?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there's toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We're following the fleet to get our power back. Then we get our power back. Oh no. This plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? It's the Lord? What did I just say? You need to tell me what I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope.
Yeah, never tell me the odds.
Over and out. Could this day get any worse?
Welcome back in, everybody. First there's a cake, now there's toast. The plan is making me hungry.
Right for 3,000 check the symbols. It actually says underneath here in the language, like watch out for the symbols if they mean something. Look, you're gonna figure out what that. If there's any significance to it at all.
Oh, Nay's got noodles for everybody. Hello, Otney! You guys are watching with us today for the first time. Welcome in.
Owen and I are here at Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind in Epcot, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort. If you are watching with us for the first time today, we don't want you guys to leave without taking a couple of seconds and hitting that subscribe button. We want you guys to be a part of our streams every Monday through Friday as we come live here on our friendly YouTube channel, taking you to the parks at both Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort. So don't leave us today without taking a couple of seconds to subscribe. Last time I checked, we were about 33 Magic Crew members away from hitting 31.3. Help us out today. We are 28 Magic Crew members away. I'm hitting 31,300. So if you do subscribe, be sure to come into the live chat. Let us know you've done so we can see your name and introduce ourselves and welcome you in. Hey, Fancy Nancy! Glad you could join us for lunch. Now you might want to eat your lunch before you ride. How you doing, Kim? Hey, Project 626 and 360. Oh, I like that. 626 and 360. We are letting you guys, as we do every day on our streams, choose what we have for lunch in the park. You guys get to have the say. You choose, I chew, and then we review. There are options in the poll at the top of your chat. Once you vote, it should disappear. We will close the poll as we exit today's ride. And we'll figure out where Susan's going to send us based upon the winner you guys have chosen. So we normally close the poll about right before 11 o'clock, but because of where our virtual queue came up today for Guardians of the Galaxy, you guys got a little bit of extension. So make sure to vote now. Don't miss out on putting your vote in and letting your voice be heard. Thank you, Odie. Desire. I don't like to noodle. I don't think I'd ever want to noodle. I love to eat noodles, but I will never noodle. Have you ever noodled before, Owen? You know what noodling is?
I know what that means. It's like a verb.
Lane 1 for me, please. You guys going down lane 2. How many?
In some states, I think they tried to make it illegal to noodle.
Oh.
Because people were having accidents.
That's a great start to that.
All right, so noodling is a form of fishing. It is generally for large catfish. It's where you go into spaces where there's large holes underneath water where these gigantic fish will be hanging out in the holes. And so you stick your arm in a hole underwater and so the fish swallows it. And the fish, you hold your hand out as bait and the giant catfish will swallow your hand. And then as it swallows your hand, you pull it out of its layer underwater. But you have to be really close to the water, and there's always the danger that the fish could pull you under. And so so in some states they had that, they may have actually outlawed it because people were drowning or having accidents. But it's basically using your own arm as a bait for large fish.
It's all fun and games until the freshwater moray takes a bite. Oh, that's sharp.
No. Sometimes it's a catfish, sometimes it's a snapping turtle. And that's why I don't go noodling. I don't know what's down that hole. You guys won't even stick your fingers up a secret compartment in Pandora to turn on lights. Oh, you're going to... I like all of my fingers.
Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news, I found a gator.
Oh. The bad news is the gator found me. Yeah, don't go noodling, guys. That's dangerous. All right. We are set to go. Yeah, do you get your nails done before or after going noodling? Oh, you meant canoodling. That's a completely different thing, see, Frederick's grumpier cousin. I was about to say, I was going to have a conversation with Lori about restricting your outdoor activities. All right, guys, let's go. Front row. I wouldn't always get front row. I don't know how he does it. Fist bump. Good job.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work.
Rocket!
Well?
Okay, I've locked onto your vehicles.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Drax!
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
You're all heroes.
So, do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? But do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
We're lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Now let's All right, did everybody make it out okay? Everybody stay inside the vehicles. Let's do a head count. We all here? Hang on. All right, we lost a few people. If you guys didn't make it through, raise your hand. We'll send somebody back around to check in on you later. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is do not go noodling in space. It becomes so much worse.
What were you briefly meant to say? Because like that's like one better change.
Just stick your hand in a wormhole. You never know what's going to bite it and come out if you pull it out. I may have missed a few. Rob, no, well, yeah, kind of a new hat. I've had it a bit. This is from the Springtime Surprise for this year. Running the 5K, the 10K, and the 10 miler all in one weekend for a total of 19.3 miles. Not that anybody was counting every single step along the way. Calvin kept me motivated, kept me going. And it was my second time completing a Springtime Surprise Challenge. So all in one weekend. And I went to a character warehouse, and I did not buy this. I wanted to buy it at the actual Runners Expo, but the hat was $30, and I wanted the actual jacket, the full jacket. I put it on during the live stream, if you guys remember. It was $95, but this was at the character warehouse for $5, and I couldn't pass that up, so I grabbed it. And it's a reminder, the Springtime Surprise for 2025 registration opens up Tuesday, August 27th. If you like to run in the 2025 Springtime Surprise, make sure to put that on your calendar. It will open up that Tuesday at, I believe, 10 a.m. for registration. We'll remind you guys more as we get closer. And next year's theming is going to be Heroes races. And Susan says that she may sign up for the 5K to run with us because it's Groot and it's Marvel themed. And depending on how Owen feels, maybe he'll, I don't know, maybe he'll sign up to do another 5K with us as well. Remind you guys that if you call us to book any Run Disney race weekend so that you can run for a race, make sure to let us know that you are coming to do the Run Disney race, because anytime one of our Magic Crew contacts us to book their room and ticket packages for a Race Disney weekend, a Run Disney weekend, we will provide you a complimentary set of ear-to-ear Magic bib boards. These are these little plastic clips that will hold your race bib onto your shirt. It keeps you from sticking yourself with the pins that they provide for free. It keeps you from putting a hole in your shirt. And they are so much nicer to use. And we have ear-to-ear Magic, custom made. They say ear-to-ear Magic on each of the 4 bib holders. And we will provide you a complimentary set. These go for about $23 to $25, depending on which kind you get. On bibboards.com, we're going to give these to you guys for free for every single person who is running a race on your booking. So make sure to let us know. We'll make sure to get you guys complimentary. They're all going to be from us to you. We would love it when people are running any of the races in the future, that if you're running, if you use the bib boards to hold your bib on, then everyone else who's part of the Magic Crew, there's Owen. will be able to recognize you as being part of the crew because you have ear-to-ear magic on your bib as well. So make sure to let us know when you contact us. So you are walking the long way around. Heading to the Lotus Blossom Cafe in China. Okay, you guys ready? Thank you guys for voting in today's lunch poll. So,
All the options were from there today.
options were from the Lotus Cafe?
Yes.
Okay. Is that why it was fun? You guys scare me when you say stuff like that. Like, what do they have up their sleeves? Chinese! You have Chinese up your sleeves. All right, so I don't think we can't mobile order.
No, we can't.
So we'll have to go and order it. Let's go.
Do you think if it's like crowded, we can like take the food over to Mexico before we get in?
To the Mexico, that's the long walk back.
I mean, we don't know what it's gonna be like until we get there.
Yeah, we'll wait and see what it's like when we get there. Ivan, I know someone who every time they would come to Disney, they had to eat at the Nine Dragons. It was like one of their, was that?
Nine Dragons?
Yeah, the Chinese restaurant there, the sit-down table service.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Hello, Cynthia. 29 days, less than 30. Oh, that's cool. Oh, Orlando just ran into Mike and Michelle Nichols over at Hollywood Studios. Hope you guys are having a great time today. I love it when people from our community run into each other in the parks like that. We got some major wind. Sorry about the microphone, guys. It's a little windy today. Not as windy as it was yesterday, though. All right, Orlando. I hope you guys are getting a selfie with Mike and Michelle. You guys can post it over on Patreon later. Matter of fact, if Michelle takes a picture of it and uploads it into the chat, I could pull it right off the chat and show everybody right now. Hey, somebody get the birds off of Figment. That's not cool. Somebody needs to have more respect for the dragons around here. He's a dragon. He's not a bird holder. That's messed up. Look, they're all along the tracks. Yeah. Rob says 1 month from today, be heading down to Orlando. Quick pick stop in Atlanta. We're gonna pick up mouse ears and beers. I can make connections. We'll make sure everybody gets a ride to Orlando. How are you doing today, Disney? Lisa, Uncle Aardvark, welcome in. Jolene is watching us right now and eating Chinese. Are you having Mongolian beef? Owen still has to decide what he wants.
I don't know what I want.
You already know what you want? What are you getting?
Fried rice combo.
Fried rice combo.
I just don't know. I mean, technically all of the things come, the things we're getting. What you're getting.
The birds are only in your imagination. See, that's what happens when I don't have enough Chinese food. I start to imagine things. How you doing, JP? We're doing good, Lone Wolf. How are you doing today? Andrew's watching and eating sausage and peppers. Fisher's like said, the magic cue is super good luck. You guys have always been good luck for me. So I have to ask, Christian, I mentioned this last night, and so one of the reasons why I love the Zoom calls is that when you guys come into the Zooms, come back this way. You get too far away. When you get into the Zoom calls, we get to see you. Come here. Stop it. You can't get a good cameraman around. When we get on the Zoom calls, I get a chance to see and hear you guys. And now that Christian was on last night for the first time, are you hearing people's voices when you read them in the chat? Are you seeing them when you're talking? So I think people know that I'm a little strange already, but when I'm walking around the parks, I'm talking to my phone. This is what I do for a job. This is what I do for a living, guys. I walk around the parks and I talk to myself, and it gets a lot of looks. But what people may not realize is that when we get to know you on the patron side, and we get to know you a little better, and we get to see and hear you, when I hear or when I read your chats, I hear it in your voice. So I see your faces. So that's why I think it's such a great thing. But what happens is when you start coming to the Zoom calls on a regular basis, it starts to happen to you guys too. So I was just curious. If any last night for the first time, have you started to see the change? Hey, if you're his mom, hi. How's it going, Sergeant Cody? Christian says, yes, it was great to see and talk to everyone. We're gonna we want to make those connections. We want it to be more than just watching. We want you guys to get to know people and realize that nobody is in our live stream should ever feel alone. You're surrounded by tons of awesome people. I hear voices in my head. Yes.
Don't say like that.
What? No? I hear voices. And I talk back to them too. It's okay. Jesse says, how you doing? The next one will be in September. We have one once a month. It is the first Tuesday of every month, if we can make it work. Now, if something happens and we can't make it the first Tuesday, sometimes we shift it to the second Tuesday. And it's at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It makes it a little harder for our international friends sometimes, but it's okay, Princess Paula. My bachelor's degree and my master's studies work was all in basically child and adolescent psychotherapy and psychology. So I know all the answers already. So I saw the cheat sheet already. I know the quiz. I already know all the answers to the test. All right, let's go get some food, my friends. Oh, and you want to find us a table? chat with everybody? There's tables.
I know, but I don't want to get one that's like
In the middle?
Same one. Yeah, in the middle.
Back in the middle again. All right, you want the chicken fried rice combo?
Yeah. Should I look over there or?
Look over there.
Oh, there's less crowd. There's way less crowd. Which way is the camera? Is it this way? Here. So like the very back corner, so I'm not gonna be recording anyone here. How's everyone doing? Okay, I don't need to nap on my elbow there. Hi Brittany. Hi Lone Wolf. Hi Loser Dollface. Nice to see you. Hi Brittany. So the reason why I was being so smug the entire time is that like has repeatedly not like disdain, but like he prefers other places other than this particular quick service because of quality and other reasons. But I don't think it's necessarily bad. I think it's just it's okay. But I mean, we're about to review some items again, so I mean that could change. Hey Jess, I was not where. Oh, speaking of which. Yes, napkins. But that is not a lot of. I have one. The seat's a bit wet.
This is your combo.
I mean, it's okay. This is about $15.
That is $14.75.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
And
so you're having.
This is my Mongolian beef. It's at $15.25.
That's more. Gonna be completely upfront. I did not get that because I just had Mongolian beef here the other day, not at this specific location, but over at Sunshine Seasons.
Do you want to operate the stream, or do you want me to? Then I'm gonna get to the slide. Slide. Don't slide. Oh, so together, these two meals. No, it was $31.95. So $32. Does not include drinks because we have our waters. Have a new flavor today. I'm using kiwi strawberry. Take that, Mr. Beast. Ha. What?
Do you have like a kiwi strawberry flavor?
No, it's just right now Mr. Beast is like the main mascot for Circle. Mr. Beast took over the flavor kitchen. Yeah, I'm sure he's right now inside the Circle headquarters, slaving away at coming up with new flavor Circle flavors. So, kiwi strawberry, kiwi berry. Believe me, Mr. Beast could care less what I'm doing right now. Good serving size?
I think you got a better serving size than me.
Yeah.
If you look this looks like...
That looks like, you know, like a $6 thing of Chinese food from a local restaurant. Got an egg roll.
I mean, it's got an egg roll, but like this is...
Fortune cookie.
The fried rice is not a lot. It's like really good like that. Like that you can see there's a lot of it. It's like above the tray line. This is...
You heard it from him. This is not above the tray line.
It's like filled like enough, you know?
It's all rice. You should get a little more, right? NYG Fangirl reminded me that we had 2 of the 4 choices in today's poll the day we met you in January. Oh.
I mean, let me eat the entirety of this and see how...
He's going to decide. This is a lot of beef. I mean, at least it's a lot of beef.
Well, it's probably...
Nick says I'm shocked that Chris knows who Mr. Beast is.
Who knows?
I mean, I've never watched any of his videos, but I know of him.
Same here. I'm not really that, but...
What you breaking? I mean, these are thick slabs of beef. Now it's lukewarm, but that was close. Stop playing with your food, Chris.
Okay, sure.
If Mr. Beast ever contacts me to do a collaboration, I mean, we'll look at the calendar, see what we got going. Here's the thing, I think Mr. Beast is a pretty upstanding, he's got a good reputation. And he does good things. I like that. I may not watch his video, I may not be, you know, a fan in that sense. But, you know, he has a lot of money and he does a lot of good things with it, you know. So he does good with it. Noodles! Owen can't get his phone charged again.
I was gonna try to set it down on the table, but I think because it's like unsteady, the table keeps knocking out. So it's not gonna happen.
Did you try the beef?
That's tender.
Cheryl says I'm worried about my flight down because of Debbie. I know it's continuing to make its way up and around, right? So
that good, Squirrel?
Cake toast. We haven't done one of those in a while, cake toast. Now, I'm not going to be able to keep up with it as far as putting everybody's comments up. But we have a lot of new people who joined us here recently. So, whether you've been with us for 4 years or you've only joined us 4 hours ago, let us know in the chat where you guys watching from. I'll try to read along as we go through. If you see someone who's in the same state or same area or some place that you're familiar with because you travel there or have family there, be sure to let them know.
That's good.
Where are you guys watching from tonight?
That was a good Squirrel.
Yeah. One of them was
Christian's from Sarasota. Shannon's from Branson. Jomas Goodolph, Fairfield. Welcome in, Derek. Where are you watching from today, Derek? Disney's Magical Journeys. How you doing? Disney's actually joined us, I think, during the Figment. And because we're riding, I don't try to talk during the rides because I don't want to disturb it for anybody behind with us. So good to see you, Dizzy's. Oh, Nate. Mine's okay, you know, but. Carla, do you have your top 3 quick service that you love? I'm from the UK and have my trip booked for September next year. Are you talking about all of Walt Disney World or just at Epcot?
It's a question that we need to know before.
Yeah, just at Epcot or the entire Walt Disney World? Sergeant Cody's watching from Maine today. Greg is in Canada. All our Canadian friends up there, including Chris K. Trader Stan is just a little north of Orlando. From Tokyo! Carol wants your egg roll. You can have a bite.
Biting this made me realize how much
It's no Portillo's, but
how much the spring rolls at Universal suck.
Oh, the ones at Universal are terrible.
Like, this is crispy. The ones at Universal have like it's both at the same time. The ones at Universal are not crispy enough and like not entirely smooth. It's like the most irritating.
Kim, Chris is watching from Liverpool, UK. Kim's watching from Owensboro, Kentucky. I know exactly where that is. Dayton, Ohio, Lollipop. Steven's watching from Elkin, North Carolina. How you guys getting the weather right now? Alexandra from Connecticut, Long Island, Deb. Matt Butterfield's from London. Wendell, North Carolina, Sharon. Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, Beth. Allentown, how you doing, Pirate Harry K? Collins watching was one from New Hampshire. New Jersey, but live in Belmar. Brent's watching from Rochester, New York. Incognito, Maryland. We missed you last night, Incognito. Winnipeg, Canada. Cozy home on a canal in Amsterdam. That's the Dis Dutch. Let's see if I can catch up. I guess I should put my glasses on. Oliver and Amy, Ninja watching in West Virginia. Southern California, Loser North Face. Naders in Northeast Tennessee. Andrew from Richmond, Virginia. Ryan from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. TLP from Lewistown. Let's see, St. Paul, Minnesota, Barbara, Allen, Texas, Angela. Hello, Jim R. How are you doing today? Matt's going to see us in 56 days. It's been pretty nice here so far today. Yeah. Tiny town of New Ipswich, New Hampshire, from Steve. Good morning, Christina G. How you doing, Minas? Good to see you. Kitten Duos from Mars. S. Shelps from Vegas. So, Owen, if we were to do top 3 quick service locations in all 4 parks. All 4 parks.
Across or in each?
No, all 4 parks.
Okay, across.
You get to choose 3 quick service from all the 4 parks. No pressure. You are being graded.
Number 1 would be Seitu Canteen.
Okay. That was my number 1 too. I love Saltuli Canteen and Pandora over at Animal Kingdom is an amazing quick service.
I think second would be ABC Commissary and third Backlot Express.
Oh wow, going to Hollywood Studios.
I feel like Hollywood Studios overall just has better quick service options. Like, I feel like Hollywood Studios, and maybe Animal Kingdom right second behind it, has the most varied options. While Magic Kingdom has the most like regular like pizza, salad, burger-esque options available.
I would probably agree with you on the number 2 option. Being ABC Commissary. The reason I like ABC Commissary is that you get refills complimentary. So you can, on hot days, when you paid $5 for a drink, you can get refills.
I mean, both at Sesame and ABC, they both have that.
Or number 3. Number 3, I would probably go maybe something a little different. I would go back to Animal Kingdom and go to Restaurantosaurus. I like its atmosphere. It also has refillable drinks. And when its toppings bar comes back, it's going to be a big thing.
I feel like the only reason I didn't choose that was, like, again, it is kind of more leaning towards like hot dogs, burgers, the usual.
Yeah. Benita says, nice choice. We love Hollywood Studios, ABC Commissary too. Wow, you put that away fast.
I feel like some of the people behind these aren't even trying anymore. Enthusiasm is contagious. Okay, thanks. I'll use that information as I will. Okay, great.
Enthusiasm is contagious.
I'm just gonna open Wendy's up one day, and
eggs come in dozens.
Like they're gonna tell me like more meals have 2 sets of jaws, or like this sky is blue.
Hey, at least it doesn't say, you know, thanks for playing, try again. Carla says, thanks for answering my question. I broke my leg and had to have surgery on it 6 weeks ago. And you kept us sane. I'm not sure how we kept you sane, but we're glad you can hang out with us. But you're going to be coming in September next year. We got a whole year for you to vote and choose different places for us to go to and share food. Now, when Carla comes next September, how likely would you recommend coming to the Lotus Cafe as opposed to other places that she could eat and dine at?
Oh, I mean, it was an okay amount. I mean, I'm not starving after that, and it was a good quality. It wasn't like the chicken was actually like, I'd say higher quality than most situations where I get chicken fried rice, but everything else was, say, the same thing you would probably get somewhere else. I think what's killing me is like the $15 price tag on this, because I feel like if you go to other retailers and get something more like worthwhile, like your vacation, like Connections Eatery has like all these different takes on like salads, pizzas, burgers. You have Regal Eagle, which has a lot of stuff, as we figured out like a couple weeks back when we went there. Wedge salad is interesting.
Dude, that wedge salad was good.
I do like it.
It was weird. It was good.
And Sunshine Seasons has always been a variety of options there.
Okay, I'm gonna say 2 words, and I want you to close your eyes. I'm gonna say 2 words, and I want you to respond to it based on what I say. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
2 words. Mall Chinese.
Quartz. Food.
As in response to what you just ate.
I mean,
not a word association game. I just want you to think. Based on what you ate,
it is
what
close.
you reviewed.
That's kind of close.
Is this?
I mean, if you were looking specifically for Chinese, this might hit the spot. But if we're going through like meals, I think I would give it a high 3, low 3, if you're just looking for a usual meal. I don't know.
So a 3 out of 5.
It's not bad. Like let me go ahead and say it's not negative. Like if I have problems with this, I'll tell you I have problems, but it's more of minor inconveniences. Like I paid $15 for this.
The value. Pam says, I think Owen's still hungry.
And I think I'm okay. I could eat more. But I'm not like, I need to eat more right now or else I'm going to die.
Yeah. Chris K says, I wouldn't necessarily say mall Chinese food because some mall Chinese food is really, really, really good.
I think both of these aren't bad, this is okay. You know? I feel like, now I'll say this, if the price was lower, it's like $11, $12, I feel like I would have a much higher rating. Because then the value would match what I'm getting.
Well, that's definitely how value works, right? How you doing, Crystal? Hey, Joanna, how you doing? So James says that Polite Pig is a really good quick service in Disney Springs.
I will say this, Disney Springs, like we didn't count it. Like I actually made change like the entire count for Disney Springs. There are a lot of good options. You got Polite Pig.
I didn't give him Disney Springs, I only gave him the 4 parts.
Polite Pig is expensive, but it's extremely high quality, very varied. You are paying for what you're getting. It is delicious. I'm not usually a big fan of barbecue, but that place is amazing. You have Deluxe Burger. Huge burgers, huge fries. The specialty burgers they have there are amazing. I think that's the only place where I've gone and like given back-to-back 5s. And that's just because of the specialty items they have there. Lay's Pizza.
I haven't been there in a day.
I actually, when you sent me, when I was going out for my own Disney Springs like a few weeks back, I actually had it. You choose your dough, sauce, toppings, cook it within like 10 minutes, and it's still relatively cheap. I mean, even if you're getting like a deluxe pizza with as many toppings as you want, that's still only about like $12. That's really good for theme park food.
Hang on. Hang on.
That one I don't think is moving, but
has it not been moving?
yeah, I think says Owen says no for like some.
Oh, our chat has frozen.
Yeah, on the outside.
There, Chinese food, $10. Delivery fee, $5. Forgetting part of the order, priceless.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty good. Gordon says I still need to try Deluxe Burger.
Beef Wellington burger and then a French soup burger. I think the only thing they've released since then that's been close to that quality is a Southern burger. I did not try that, unfortunately. I didn't get a chance.
He was really upset he didn't get to try the Southern Burger.
I mean, it happens.
If anybody wants to buy Owen a birthday gift,
I'm gonna wake up.
Get him a gift certificate to homecoming.
I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna like open a box. And it's just gonna be like a
This kid wants to go.
burger.
This kid wants to go to homecoming so bad, and we've not taken him yet. We've been so deficient in that.
The only reason I think this has become like a joke or a running gag is just like you keep bringing it up, and people keep asking me my opinion. And I have no opinion because I've never been there. I have nothing to say.
As far as his opinion on homecoming, he has no opinion. You think your fortune cookie? You think yours was bad?
Oh, what did you get, my guy? That's the wrong side.
Your next Chinese meal, we're bringing more cookies.
Flip it.
I'm about to flip it. Okay, Mongolian beef. $15.25. I had a whole lot more protein in mind than I did even his. I still think the value wasn't all that great. $15 is kind of pricey for what fits on a small tray. This is probably, if you are in your local Chinese restaurant that you have delivered, and it's probably the best Chinese food and you love to order there, and they know you by name when you call them up and they're like, what do you want? Never mind that you order the same thing anyway. That restaurant would probably charge you $12 to $13 for that same lunch portion, if that. They may even have a cheaper version. I know we're in a theme park, so that changes everything. But this is the type of food that you can easily get at your local restaurants near you. So to me, it does change it a little bit. If I'm gonna go on vacation, I'm gonna go something that I can't get at home or wouldn't have access to at home. This is okay. It's not bad. It was lukewarm, good amount of beef. But the flavor wasn't overwhelming, and it wasn't enough to go, wow, this is really worth $15.25. Out of 3, I'd still, out of 5, I'd still give it a 3. A 3 out of 5. So, Jim R, what it says, really good place to eat. What did Jim say? I missed it. Where's Jim? I get lost in the chat sometimes. How does Han Solo order Chinese with an Ewok? Blaze Pizza is really good. It is a great place. How you doing, Smiling Golden Retriever? Cheryl, he doesn't know if he has good taste. He's never tasted it before. We're gonna get him there. Dromus Good Dog said they went to homecoming. It was so good, Owen. You should try it. You really should.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Jill says the brunch is amazing. We've never had brunch there. Homecoming for Run Disney Wine and Dine Weekend. There we go. Disney Lisa. We'll go there for homecoming weekend. Obstacle, yeah, a Dopey Runner. I knew somebody was going to bring that up. Boathouse. So Boathouse is really nice. Good seafood restaurant. Enjoy that. Jonathan, do you do hotel bookings for single night trips to Disney or only packages. We can do that, Jonathan. Matter of fact, we do that. It changes how the packages are done. But if you only need one night at a hotel room, we can take care of that for you. You can contact us. Tickets are a little different when it comes to that, though, as far as how and what you can do. But no, reach out to us. We can help you with your Disney World hotel room onlys. We have annual pass holders who contact us all the time to book their hotel stays. We get them whatever discounts are applicable to them. And of course, they don't need tickets, so it's always going to be a room-only reservation. So if you're interested, if you need help, we appreciate you guys allowing us to be a part of whatever your vacation may look like. So send us an email, send it to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. Let us know what you're looking for. Keep in mind, guys, there are a couple of things that have changed. First of all, if you're getting tickets, you have to have at least 3 days worth of tickets for us as travel agents to get commission and put them in a package. So if you're contacting us and you're only going to go to Disney for like 1 day, not something that really goes through as far as travel agencies are concerned. We can do hotels, but tickets are a different thing. They need to be at least, I think, 3 days or more. So if you guys are contacting us and saying, hey, well, all we need are just 2-day tickets, it's a little different because they don't give us that commissionable access until you get to that level of tickets. Also, starting in 2024, we can no longer work and do commissionable bookings for you guys on the RV and tent spaces for Fort Wilderness. So if you guys are staying at Fort Wilderness and you're just staying in an RV or tent space, unless you're staying in one of their buildings, their what's the word I'm looking for? Cabins. Thank you. Cabins. Then it's not something we can pull up and can book for you guys. But majority of everything else, so. Nick says that would be a $9.99 lunch special at my local, and they probably would give you a drink as well. Nick, probably get a drink as well. So, hey Shannon and baby Caleb, Ninja watching today. I hope he's doing what he should. No, it's the same hat all day today. My white hat, I need to order a new one. It's getting kind of grungy, but it fell off. The wind blew it off on Monday. It got really dirty, and I haven't had a chance to wash it yet. So, Nick says Owen needs to try the chicken and donuts at homecoming. I agree.
I forgot that was a thing. Why did you have to remind me?
The chicken and donuts are really cool. So Jonathan, reach out to us if you got an AP on your last trip. We can do a room only, no problem. We'll take care of that for you. Happens all the time. Matter of fact, all of you guys out there who are annual pass holders and you're like, well, we can't help them because we already have tickets, we can still book your hotels for you, and it does make a big difference. So thank you guys for allowing us to take care of you for that. So appreciate it. Cake Toe says today's poll, 38% of you guys chose the Mongolian beef. 35, really close, chose the orange chicken fried rice at 18, and stir-fried vegetable noodles at 8%. Thank you guys so much for voting, and I hope seeing what you get will help make a determination. We're never here to tell you not to get something, but we definitely want to make sure you know the information, that you can make a wise decision and you don't feel as though you weren't aware of what you were going to get. So, you guys ready to get back out there? Let's get back out there. I want to throw this away.
Just do egg fried rice, sir. Chicken fried rice, not egg fried. I completely forgot about the chicken. Can I look up the description of that? Like, I mean, Homecoming's in Disney properties, in Disney Springs. It has to have a menu on the app, right? sent me down this rabbit hole, Nick. I'm going down. You invited me in.
You knocking on wood?
No, it's about to.
What's our ride outlook right now?
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the description.
Frozen, Ratatouille, Gran Fiesta, personal ride with Owen do Mitsubishi. What are you gonna? Yeah, I can't find it. What you looking for?
I was looking for the description of the chicken and donuts.
Oh, dude's still stuck on Homecoming, so no, keeps it. And it works really good on rides too. So, and it's those are okay, but the problem I had with I could not ever get it to balance too well. This holds a little bit more weight. I put a tripod that comes off, so I can still have my tripod, but when I need to break it down smaller, I can do so. And the name of the company is right there. Yeah, take a picture of it. It's a little bit better. Now, do you have open up your camera? Open up your camera. I think there's see that tag right there on my keychain? Put your phone up against that and see if it will pick it up. Check the other side. There's a key code on the other side. There we go. A QR, you got a QR on that? There we go. There we go. Now, if you go onto our YouTube live streams, at the bottom of our descriptions, every single piece of equipment, there's a link for it. So instead of having to search for it, all you have to do is just click it and you can look at it. So, best of luck. You guys have fun. Nice to meet you guys. Brand ambassador for Zoom. All right, if I run now, can I get away from Owen? He'd have to find me. It might be kind of easy. It's not fun playing hide and seek when I've got a camera on me. He always finds me. I did lose it though. Where did I lose him at? He ran off. I guess he'll join me in a second. Project 626. We're gonna, there you are. We're gonna ride a few more rides. It really depends on the wait times. What we don't want to do is whenever we do our live streams, we try not to make you guys wait in any streams that have wait times of longer than 25 minutes or longer. We don't want you guys having to wait 40, 50 minutes for a ride. So we just try to keep an eye on it. What are we looking at right now for Frozen and Ratatouille?
The Brand New 70.
Okay, so those are kind of out of our range at the moment, but we still got the Gran Fiesta tour. Does anybody know where Donald went? We found Owen. ¿Dónde está Donald? While we were sitting there eating, we should have been charging.
I think you do need to plug in your battery.
Yes.
Oh, wow, that was at 25%.
Yeah, should have been doing that the whole time we were sitting there eating. It's okay, we're going to hold floaty from now on.
That could have anchor out.
We're going to get floaty out. Charge him up, charge him up, charge him up. All right, Owen, find something cool. Nick wants to ride the Frozen Rat Ride.
That is just like a backstage tour of like a KFC freezer, right?
Oh, I can't believe you went there, dude. Expiration dates? Is that true? Is that really true?
Numb and spicy hot pot flavor. Numb. That's a new.
January 25th.
Do you think us Americans, especially that particular dish?
Whatever reason it freezes on me. Sometimes I don't see it frozen on my side, so let me know if we have problems. It may be frozen, dude. Yeah. Well, I can't tell. We'll head on out. We'll see if we can get it unfrozen. We're back? Okay. No funny chips for you. Okay. Can you tell me how to get to, this is not Sesame Street. Let it go, let it go. I know. I wish there was a way that I could get boosted signal and not be impeded by that kind of stuff sometimes. Yeah, how is it nobody knows how to get to Sesame Street? You'd think it'd be like on Google Maps or something, right? Put it in Google Maps, put it in Google Maps, put it in Sesame Street, see what happens. Take a right at Germany Pavilion.
I think if I search that internet, Google just has like autocorrects like 88 Pro or something. This is not real.
Chris K, if I'm doing a solo trip, is it worth buying a lightning lane or a single rider line standby just as fast? Here's the thing, Chris. There are probably, what, three single rider lines across the parks. We got Expedition Everest. We have the Millennium Falcon, Smuggler's Run. And, oh, what's the other one?
Everest, Smuggler's Run.
I can't remember. There's supposed to be a third one. But there's not that many single riders. So I'm not saying that you shouldn't get a lightning, but don't depend on single rider lines being readily available. They are few and far between. We only get to sing the single rider song every so often. So you will be standing in line by standby by yourself if you don't get the lightning lanes. And it's really just a personal choice. It depends on what the crowds are looking like that day and how much or how long you like to wait in line. For me, I don't really mind waiting in line. I have no problem waiting, 50 minutes to ride Frozen. But when we do ride, we're not trying to keep people in conversation as they're having to look at the floor and the ceiling, and I don't want people in line who are waiting an hour with us to be uncomfortable that a camera's following them and their family for an hour. So it's a little different. So, oh, Aerosmith, that's right, Rock and Roller Coaster. Thank you, Jill. Test track. Test track. Test track. Test track. So there's four single riders.
I mean, if you are just going by yourself and that's like the reason behind it, I would say if any of those rides are in ride on single rider for those bigger rides, there's something else that you really want to do high up on the list that does not have that option, then I would probably invest in it.
So they were testing Rise of the Resistance for a few weeks, but they stopped that a couple weeks ago.
I heard.
Obviously that didn't go to their plans. So.
Well, I mean, when you have a very popular ride that is amazing, it's so well done, and like people want to find a way to cut the times a bit.
There you go, Chris. Just play it ear to ear. There you go. How you doing, Queen Honey Bear? Anybody else miss riding Test Track?
I booted it up. I wonder what it's going to look like. Redone.
I'm excited to see what it looks like.
Are you going to keep the same thing? Or
It's going to have some throwbacks to the old version, I believe. Oh, we got some great wind coming across the lagoon today.
I just hope they don't like axe, like make your own story.
Yeah, we never get to do it usually though. The test dummy version of Test Track was pretty fun. And I did like the idea that they made you think you were going to run into the wall. That was a fun aspect that we kind of lost that with the current version. AB did single rider last year in Everest. I hope you guys do single rider on Everest just so you can sing the single rider song when you come through.
I also bring this up if you have a large party and you have someone who is stressed or like scared about riding something, do not take a single rider.
No, don't do single rider if your guys are not prepared to ride by themselves. If you have somebody riding a ride for the first time, it's their first time riding the Expedition Everest. I know it says 25 minutes to 30 minutes to go for the standby, but don't make your friend who's already nervous ride by themselves when they're already having a hard time. Don't put them onto the care of a stranger. Go through the line together and support them. It'll be worth it, I promise you. You guys have heard me say this before. We have seen whole groups go through, like 50 kids, like on a tour group, and they all go through the single rider line because I think it was going to go faster. Well, they actually end up than what the standby is. So if you're in a large group, guess what? You're going to want to ride together. You know what? You're coming on a group from wherever, and you know, whether you're coming from Brazil or a school group from Minnesota, you came to Disney World together, ride together. And don't flood the single rider line in situations like that. It's the festival of no festivals. We only have about 2 more weeks of this. We have a new festival coming out. I have a feeling we're going to have menus out in just a bit. So Adam N says don't ride by yourself because you might get stuck riding with someone like Chris on camera as you scream like the people who were riding behind us today on Guardians. Boy, I wasn't sure if she was screaming with joy or if she wasn't really enjoying the ride at first. Owen was not with me the day that hey guys, what's up? We did not bring you any egg rolls. I'm sorry. It's Owen's fault. He ate them. He ate them all. I know. He didn't even think of you guys. He's selfish.
Italian ducks, what would they do?
Italian ducks. Owen, you know what? Before the festival starts, the Food and Wine Festival, can we, next week maybe, instead of doing a food poll, should we go to Vietnam? Like inside? Yeah, well, if we have the money for it, yes. That's I'm not going to go inside and ding dong ditch the pizza place on a live stream.
You have no evidence to show your camera in your hand.
I'm watching your stream right now. You actually said the words "let's ding dong ditch" on the stream, sir. That wasn't me. But we've if we can keep the signal in it, we've never been inside Via Napoli on a live stream.
Well, I didn't think about that.
So.
Is this a restaurant?
Yes. What are the prices? How much is a pizza at Via Napoli? How much is your pizza in the window? The one with the mozzarella. What? Owen's looking up the prices for Via Napoli.
Boy, okay, so
Oh boy, what is oh boy?
this is where the pizza starts. How about you look at the
A fundraiser? A large pizza, $42. Okay. That's a pizza special. Prosciutto, $42. So a medium pizza is $42. So, okay. Individual pizza is $25.
So it is up there.
Owen wouldn't be hungry after that pizza, Cheryl says.
Honestly, it is kind of like. Okay, I was gonna say maybe we should bring something along, but honestly, in a situation that we had leftovers, I would just like put it in a box, bring it home, like clean it for myself.
What if we brought like Gabriel with us to help us eat it?
I think I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, maybe Gabriel will come with us and help us do a pizza food review. Crown B. I'm just seeing the chat. AB says, wait, $25 for an individual pizza? Yes. Crown V, I'm sorry, you said $42 for medium? Yes. It's $58 for a large.
So it's expensive. It's up there.
So we may have to bring somebody with us to help us.
Those are the situation where they say it's a certain size, but we don't actually know any way to like determine that until we actually see it ourselves. So there's nowhere to gauge if it'll be too much or too little.
Leanne says Via Napoli pizza is amazing. They're big enough to cover a tabletop.
Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah, and they are made in the wood fire oven inspired area. We've actually dined there in the past.
Do you remember how big they are?
I mean, I can imagine. So we might have to see if we can make that happen. Anthony wants to check out the race against the Sun exhibit. I don't know if I want to let Owen behind the wheel again. Remember what happened last time. Where is this golden pizza being served? Carol said. If it's not in Chicago, why is it being charged?
I would say that not to like say any pizza on property is bad.
Whoa.
Some.
Michelle says it's $4.50 for each additional topping. They ended up paying $78 for their pizza. Wow. That's pricey for pizza, for one pizza. Hey Audrey W, how are ya? Jumbo Kadani Sean.
There is a.
There we go. Dopey Runner's like, for that price, couldn't we get a Blaze pizza and then get Dole Whip? Yes, you could. The Blaze pizza is going to run you about what, $12?
I mean, $12 for make your own more customized.
Make your own.
Even
yeah.
if you wanted to go like lower, you can get like for about like $10, like one pizza for like one.
$10 to $12. You can fully customize your pizza. Get two of them. How about we just say? How about we don't go and just say we did, and then go to Blaze and get some Dole Whips. That's how you make it work there, Dopey Runner, right? Yeah, everybody wants to know, Michelle, how many people ate off of that $78 pizza?
Were they full? Were they not?
Did you take some home with you? Was it as good as Giordano's?
Like other than say like the mashed fast bread pizzas you can find here and there, like most pizzas on property will be okay. Giordano's is good pizza for money.
Go with pizza.
No.
Michelle says her $78 pizza fed a few more. There were 4 of you. So, you know, you're talking 20 bucks a person to eat pizza. Owen's not even paying this out of his own pocket, and it made him sigh.
Well, I'm aware. I am aware about how tight this is.
Owen knows that, you know, we live on a very tight means, which is fine, but he understands that the value of things and how you have to not go too overboard. I mean, it's easy enough to walk into your sushi place over here and order a $200 you know, platter of sushi, or go into several of these places and have a really great exorbitant meal. But
I mean, I'm sure it's great pizza, but to eat specifically pizza, there are a lot of options that may be less of a risk.
And it's thin crust, Leanne says.
And
now
it's
I have my own opinions about thin crust pizza. I have my own opinions. Haley wants to know, where's the $42 pizza? Oh, it's via Napoli.
Not at the counter,
At the inside sit-down restaurant over in Italy, where they bake the pizzas inside the wood fire ovens. And their salads are great too. I love a good salad. Kadani wants to start a Giordano's versus Gino's. Gino's? It's another pizza place. I think so. All right, Owen. Anthony has a request for you. I'm going to hand it off to Owen. He wants to see Race Against the Sun. Want to take him in?
I try to shove as much of it as I can without getting like people on camera because there's a tight space in there. So thank you for pulling it up on the back. I don't know how you hold this and the area. Okay. I don't know how you managed to.
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. So this is an exhibit detailing a circular race that happens in the desert. So it isn't necessarily one travel through a racetrack or like through a city or infrastructure. It is literally a set of points in the desert from A to B that you have to go off terrain for. This is a movie that you can...
It's not moving?
Yeah.
And neither are the pedals. All the pedals are fixed. So this is all just working on itself. You can't actually drive at the moment.
Are we still holding up good signal?
Let me show you how we drive in Florida. See that guy over here? I am not going to let him get ahead of me. Hang on. No, you cannot be in front of me. I have to be in front of her. It's all locked. None of it's actually working. Checkpoint! I'm not even supposed to be in this race. a women's race. Yep, men are out in this race. Thank you guys for joining us for Dune Part 3. Congratulations to the boy when it actually worked.
It is a race.
Yeah, pretty much. But you used to actually drive it in the desert.
There's a lot of exhibits here detailing the information behind this race, the culture behind it, the history behind it, that you can review yourself.
So most people don't even know the thing is.
Here's another one of Epcot's hidden exhibits, kind of like off to the side, made just for this pavilion. So if you haven't been here and you're interested, it would be next time you're here, take some time to come in here. You want to see this back?
What's that?
You want to see this back?
Sure.
Secondary has had no connection, so I'm
hoping we still have good signal.
Oh, okay. I mean, everyone's still chatting and no one's yelling at me, so I'm assuming we're good.
Because for the signal, it is a nice place for a slight AC break. Sandy. This is the modern version of Star Wars, Episode 4. But definitely the droids we're looking for. No, this exhibit is not really well known, so it's usually very empty in here. And usually coming through catches people off guard when they see you come into the doors. Oh my gosh, that is a hot fan. I always want to know what this is supposed to be. It makes me wonder if this was like an old KitKat area. And they just didn't remove it, but it makes me wonder what the puzzle's all about.
They have one of those in like every area that has like a KitKat.
Oh, you can thank Anthony, Cheryl. He made a special request. So it's cooler in there. It's a little bit warmer in here, especially with that fan blowing. Intricate details.
Compared to what they replaced the fountain panel with.
And this is the kind of detail on the tile that a lot of people were upset that when they replaced it out front, they think it was not nearly as detailed, and so they didn't like it as much. But this feels good. like a place you could have a really good action scene with Keanu Reeves, Tom Cruise. Ooh, the breeze is coming through. So this is the location right over here where Doug, my buddy Doug Boley, created and drew his Festival of the Arts print with Abu and Iago, and they were like right here.
Oh, really?
And so if you go see the Art of Disney and you see the picture of Abu and Iago working on some art here in Morocco, they're located right about here. And
That's awesome.
you'll see how very detailed it is. He drew it exactly as it is here in the pavilion. So, how you doing, Teresa B? Yeah, they had a structure toward the back that had some
Detail that became perverse.
they took it and construed it a little bit, and it got too popular on social media, and they had to actually physically change the structure. So this is the new tile. People don't feel as though it's as intricate as the ones that was there before. You know what?
I feel like it would be tile that I would find at a restaurant.
But you know, at the same time, I'm not losing any sleep over it.
It's still bright and colorful.
Yeah. And I like the trees. We have brand new palm trees in each of the areas now too. So those are brand new. Jasmine is, let's see if she's got a waiting time. Let's check our My Disney Experience app. Go to characters, filter, Epcot, fly. There we go. So yeah, still back there.
She meets and greets in an hour.
So today's appearance is 10:45, 11:55, 1:50, and 3. So 4 times. If you ever want to know, go to your My Disney Experience app. You go to your same app that you, or map that you use for your attractions. Use the drop-down menu to change the characters. And then you can filter through if you want to certain parks, and you'll see exactly what characters meet where and at what times. It's a good way to do it. Uh-oh.
What?
Food and Wine starts about the same time we're going to have Halloween Horror Night starting over at Universal. I know, already. It's going to be crazy.
They just got the garland up and the Mickey.
I figured that the wreaths would be up this morning. I half expected them to be up yesterday, but I saw the...
They got the banners up yesterday and just pumpkins out. So that was nice.
I was shocked to see that the pumpkins came up over Sunday, especially since all the rain that was coming through. So I feel bad. I know they worked really hard to get the pumpkins out, despite that. How you doing, Vikki? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday.
They basically focused on the heavy stuff first, so that wouldn't
Oh, yeah.
blow away.
Well, I don't think I'd want to be putting up a wreath when it could possibly be blown away if they have high winds. So yeah, get the big stuff.
Was it last winter? Last autumn? We had like a November storm. Right in the middle of the Christmas season for Magic Kingdom. And they had to take down the holiday wreaths that lined Main Street because they didn't want them to have problems with the wind.
Right.
Because Main Street has those hanging wreaths instead of the garland that crosses because of the freight floats.
I remember when they had to go through and zip tie everything down on some of the spaces. So somebody earlier in the stream today asked if we were going to go to the France Pavilion. I don't know if they're still watching with us. We are in France. Was there something in particular that they wanted to see or check out? Here's our opportunity.
I think I'm gonna go visit the bakery.
You're gonna go visit the bakery? All right, we'll see you later. The bakery. Aurora meets right over here to the right. Steven, you see the little gazebo setting? We've already got a line waiting. The Beauty and the Beast sing along is next. Not impressions. I made Calvin watch it with me during the springtime surprise. He had not seen the new version of the Beauty and the Beast sing along. He was quite surprised by the twist.
You told me how. Gabby, let me take a picture.
Ooh, grab some sorbet. That sounds good. No Olympics references. I don't know, a few of these ring a bell. Hey, Quaharini. So, our cast member friend works over in the Magic Kingdom in maintenance services, and I don't think we've ever met her actually here in Epcot. But we run into her oftentimes on Magic Kingdom Mondays. She'll come in to work early. She normally works the afternoon evening shifts, and so she'll come in and say hello to everybody before she starts her afternoon shift over at the Magic Kingdom.
So 2020 when
Cheryl says we saw someone put their kid in the water to cool off one year. Yeah, let's not do that. Then there's the infamous scene last spring, or the spring before last, where the cheerleaders were diving into the fountain to cool off during their competition. Of course, that caused major problems.
To say anything but the race, they did not win first.
So let's do this. Let's make our way back over to Mexico and get a Gran Fiesta.
I think I'm gonna sit and get some.
You're gonna
see if I can get some ice water.
Ice water? Ice water!
You want anything?
Yeah, I'll take some ice water.
Thank you to everybody who's hanging out with us here today. We have several more. Matter of fact, we may be halfway through the week, but we're just barely halfway through our streams for this week as well. Today, of course, we are here at Epcot. Tomorrow, Hollywood Studios. Friday, Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. And Saturday, we're going to be taking you guys to the boardwalk for our virtual 5K. Our finale of the 3 virtual 5Ks for the season. If you haven't completed your virtual 5Ks for the Run Disney Summer Series, come and join us on Saturday. Do it from home. Your treadmill, walk around your own neighborhood, but we'll be doing our last virtual, what is this, the Minnie Mouse Candy Apple 5K here from the boardwalk. All of these streams are already up and available. Go find them, give you a thumbs up. I think we are getting close to, if not already just hit 500 likes today. If you guys can help us out with getting numbers up early, it always helps us out as far as getting recommendations and suggestions from YouTube. You can do your 5K from the plane, Cheryl. That will be plane crazy. Going up and down the aisle, 3.1 miles. Don't worry, I would just wing it. Let me know if any of these jokes take off. How's it going, Scottish Prepper? We just passed by the UK. Did you see us walk by?
Yeah.
I was kind of hoping that the Scottish Prepper would wave at us if we passed by. How you doing today? Jill wants to know if Disney Lisa's doing Virgin Voyages. No pressure. But we do love it when you guys come and hang out with us on stuff like that. If you would love to take a vacation that is filled with the people that you stream and chat with on the streams all the time, we'd love for you guys to join us on a group cruise. Next May, we are going to be going on the Virgin Voyages group cruise in May 14th through the 18th on the Valiant Lady. Last year, or this past year, we did the Scarlet Lady, the sister ship, and we have a large group already set to come with us. So the more the merrier, the more the crew can come, the more fun we're going to have on this ship. If you guys are interested, would like a quote, or would like to simply make a deposit and get your room set aside to join us in May of next year, send an email over to Susan at susanedwards@travelmation.net, and we are going to have a blast. We're going to be going to Key West and their semi-private beach over at Bimini. So I thought I would get ahead of Owen, but I think he hasn't gotten the water yet. I may have gotten too far ahead. Poor guy. I'm going to wear the water off of him before he even gets back to me. I missed that. Hang on. Scottish Prepper. Summer is on a Tuesday this year in Scotland. I joke about spring being 48 hours here in Florida because it's cold before then and then it's way too hot afterwards. So I was like, that's my joke right there. Oh, thank you so much, Scottish Prepper. Appreciate the super chat. Glad to have you in today. Well, what can I say except thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. How you doing, Watch Chili? Lori wants to, I even knew who that was before I can see her name. Lori says, I hope I get to swim with the stingrays this time. Somebody down here got attacked by the ducks and they lost their shoe. I don't know, either the ducks took their shoe. That's interesting. Oh, Christopher D asked if you need a passport for the cruises. While a passport does help and does make it a little bit easier to get on and off the ship, it is not required. You do have to have a birth certificate if you do not have a passport, Christopher D. The last cruise we did on Virgin Voyages, Susan and I both have passports. Our boys use their birth certificates. Now, we do recommend if you go on other itineraries, depending on where you go, passports are highly suggested. So. Here, I got you. Got your hat. We learn new things about the people in our crew all the time, and I learned something new about Kitten Duo last night. Not only does she love cats, we all know she loves Disney, but Kitten Duo also is a huge, huge plane spotter. I did not know that. That would be a perfect hat for you, Kitten Duo. I will say this, if you have a passport, it does make things go easier. When you go through the lines, passports are just, it's just a such faster and quicker line. If you got to go through birth certificates, you'll have to go through your TSA and all that other stuff as well. So. We have a tag on Owen just in case we lose him. So
Probably never would run normally.
if we do lose him, we've got a number they can call and return him. Of course, he's pretty good kid, so they may keep him for a while. Anthony, it's the end of the month. End of the month is food and wine. So we've only got a couple more streams where we're gonna have the freedom to not have a food and wine poll. I think we've officially lost Owen. Oh, I see him, there he goes. If I keep running, I can get away from him. He's catching up. Don't tell Owen, we have a Apple AirTag in the bottom of his shoe.
It makes him walk funny, but you know, it's a good way for us to keep in tag with him. If we have to, we can just tag him and make sure he's where he's supposed to be. There's somebody watching this going, is he serious? Are you serious, Clark? No, I'm not. Woohoo. There he is! Personal water service. I lapped you. Thank you. Is that for me?
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
So I still have to like pull out of the bar because like I fill this too much and overfill it, so now the
awesome
sleeve's a bit wet.
Let's go hit Gran Fiesta. We can make
with what?
With certain with words on it and form a phrase. What you looking at?
Such a nice day, like it's not raining, but it's cloudy, so the sun isn't coming through as much.
There's some funky water.
I mean, it's ice water.
No, but it's got flavor to it.
Oh, chicken.
I don't know if water's supposed to be savory. I think it's got spices in it.
I didn't put anything in it.
It's got. Well, I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you like. You didn't spike my water. I'm just. It's like it's got spices in it.
Why is this water so spicy?
Why is this so spicy? It's got amoebas in it. I don't want to drink amoebas. It's got amoebas. Can you guys see the amoebas?
I'm just not gonna bring the water.
Michelle, my first time going to Food and Wine. Is there anything I need to know?
There's food and there's wine.
Eat, don't. This is gonna sound weird, but we usually recommend people make dining reservations in Epcot when they come to Food and Wine Festival. What first timers may accidentally do is they may come to Epcot, they'll make a reservation for a table service restaurant. They'll walk around and they'll try several things at the booth, whether it's food or some of the alcoholic drinks, and they'll get full, and then they'll go to their reservation and realize that they're paying for a full meal. They're not really that hungry, but they made the reservation, so now they have to go to it, and you may be overdoing it. So maybe consider not doing a dining reservation unless it's just a bucket list meal that you just really want to have, and consider just eating food and wine options and items. Whoa, did that guy just come up with a piece of bread? That looked like a piece of cornbread or something. That bird just scored. God, got my tater tots. Keep in mind, Scottish pepper, I drink out of a circle bottle most times. I'm immature and I like my water to have flavor in it and not spicy. So, you know, I have a water bottle that no matter what water comes out from Florida Flavors or whatever, it puts, you know, a flavor to it so that my immature filter will allow it in. So. Thank you, Owen. Why is it so spicy? All right, Jill, you guys enjoy the movie tonight.
Well, he said he wanted to go to like see Inside Out in the theater.
Inside Out 2?
But is it coming to Disney Plus eventually?
Well, in a few months, I'm sure. We may have missed our opportunity to go see it in the theater. It's your dad's fault, dude. I keep scheduling, you know, Zoom calls and other business meetings on Tuesdays. That's a line. All right. 5 minutes. Everything's 5 minutes. Yeah.
Come right back.
Thanks, Scottish Prepper. It's always good to
All
see
right,
you.
come on, Noah.
For coming into the chat, and have a good one.
On this side, sir, please.
It's a rope, not a ride.
Good thing it's not wrapping around. We're wrapping around this town on the corner. We're wrapping around since Owen made a comment. It's all good. Still gonna go pretty fast. I've heard really good things about that movie as well, Steven. Kind of makes me wish we should look to see if there's like a 40X. Isn't that what they call it? 40X theaters? Where they have like, you know, the seats move like you're on, you know, Dinosaur. That would be like wicked cool.
I've heard a lot of people talking about watching Twisters in that kind of movie theater. Saying how much better the movie is.
Yeah. I will flip scripts so quickly, Shannon. I can't even keep up with them sometimes. Yeah, this live stream. It's got quotes in it. We like quotes. Exactly.
Los Angeles and smells really good today.
Nice place to sit. Watch the boats go by as you dine. Hey, any place that's got guacamole, right? But it moves pretty quickly as it goes through here. The Gran Fiesta tour.
Hi there, welcome.
Welcome back in, Pickle Shake. How's it going? We're kind of packed in there.
Jose! Hello, Jose. Last time we were here, we needed a phone flashlight to read the menu. I'm sorry. I did the same thing when I go into those kind of restaurants as well. But it's a lot brighter now than it was even before. We're gonna shimmy. We're gonna shoot, 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 doop, shoot, doop, doop, doop. Now we're moving. Now we're baking with grease. Pirate Harry Cake, where we ate back in December 24th, 1990.
I can touch it. I say fan, you say Tito.
Panchito, Donald Duck, and Jose Carioca. ¿Dónde está Donald? How you doing, Nicole Disney? All right, our last little four-way down. You mean on the catwalk? Yeah, on the catwalk, yeah. I do my little turn on the catwalk. Hang on, Owen, I have to spin on the catwalk. Yeah. So, how do you know you come to Disney World? Back it up, Terry. Let me do that. There we go.
Mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias.
Bienvenidos. For your safety, remain seated keeping your hands, arms, and fingers. Gracias.
Bienvenidos.
It's my dream one of these days to be on the live stream, and as we come around this corner, someone take a chip with guacamole on it and to throw it to me and I catch it in the air, and we can have chips and guacamole as we ride. Hey, is Martha watching with us today? If Martha, if you're watching, you need to let Ben know. Every time I go past this, I think of Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Solo, I don't know. We must find it. The concert is tonight. This way. You're an angel! Excuse me, have you seen a duck? Ay, ay, ay! Wrong duck! Goodbye!
The show's about to start.
Up today. Hang on, guys. Brace for impact. Here we go.
See you again! Hey, catch us on tour! You're a terrific audience! See you next time! Goodbye! Hey, amigos! Thanks for coming to Mexico! Come again soon! We've been waiting for you! Adios, amigos!
Come again. See you next time. We'll be waiting for you. Catch us on tour. Viva Mexico! Adios, amigos. Come again. See you next time.
And Donald, next time, please stay on the sarape, okay?
See, we chased you all over Mexico. Thanks for coming to Mexico, and come again soon. Be waiting for you, amigos. My friends, with your hands inside the boat. Goodbye. Thanks for coming to the show.
Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Viva Mexico! Remember to stay seated until the boat reaches the dock. And gather your belongings and exit to the right. Remember to stay seated till the boat reaches the dock. Then gather your belongings and exit to the right.
Gran's made it home. I prefer my salsa in a bowl. Hop out. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Thank you.
Está padre, está padre.
Hey, Vikki! How are you? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
What are you doing in here besides cooling off like the same people do?
I just walked on the character spot.
Oh, did you?
Like, no one was in front of me. I just walked right in.
Oh, that's cool. We got in there pretty early this morning. There's like a 15-minute wait, so it wasn't too bad.
We were gonna do yours. You know how you started with the characters? We were gonna do the exact same boat rides in that same order.
Yeah. There you go. So you were cracking me up last night on the Zoom call because you were laying down and the Utopia was behind you, and from my vision, it looked like you were being like the boat was laying on top of you. And everyone was like, look at you all relaxed. And I'm like, she's not relaxed. She's got a boat on her. Somebody lift it up and get her out of there.
And you know the helmet Sunday? They have it on the boat.
They have them on the boats?
So if you go to Playmakers, there's two things. So there's a campfire cookie, and then the one above it says helmet Sunday.
All right, so we will definitely be putting that on the list. All right, Susan, make a note. We're going to Playmakers, and we're getting a sundae inside of a baseball helmet. Because we were talking about that a couple of weeks ago, and they have them on Royal Caribbean's at the Playmakers, which is their sports bar
And
in
I've
area.
been watching so many videos, and even on the railway, on the train ride.
Yeah.
So now it looks like you're going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, I think it's funny that when you start off on that train ride experience, that they say that they don't have any beef, so that's not on the menu. But halfway through the train ride, they stop by a pasture and they stop, and then when they get moving again, they're like, "All right, good news, everybody, we have beef." We're like, "Wait a minute, what just happened?" Did you just steal somebody's cows? So it's kind of cool. Now, when are you going on to Utopia?
October and then December, but that one's the boardwalk balcony.
Okay. They're going to be inside?
I'm probably going to be watching the aqua show.
Yeah.
I'm the aqua show person.
I love the fact that when you get into the boardwalk and you're into those spaces, you can see the aqua theater.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you can't do that on the Icon.
No.
Because the aqua theater is in the front of the ship.
It looks totally
But-
different because now the backing looks like they're all high tops and on the low docks it looks like Icon.
So you have to tell us how it works and how it looks from watching up there. I was a little jealous when we were waiting in line to see the aqua theater, and I'm looking off of those suites, and I told somebody, I says, if we had one of those suites, we just invite everybody to hang out on the suite with us. Nobody would even have to go in the theater, and you can just watch from there. How sweet that would be.
And it's funny for me is I go from Utopia to Grandeur, which is a small ship.
Yeah, I know, that's kind of a weird thing.
And I'm like, I don't know why I want to do that.
Grandeur's an older ship.
Yeah, and I'm like,
And you know, at one point it used to be considered a big ship.
yeah.
Isn't it weird nowadays that you look at the Grandeur and you're like, oh, it's tiny. But at one point, I mean, think about it, the Titanic. How big did everybody thought the Titanic was? And it's tiny
When
compared.
I first saw it from a grill's point of inspection, it was like small to big.
Lori says, I love your shirt, Vikki.
Thank you.
You got the castle going on, and someone else says, I loved your ears. Let me show you everybody your ears. You got your Epcot ears. You know, I had those as one of the pairs of ears they could have chosen for the 31K. No, and they didn't want them. They didn't want the Epcot ears.
I have to show you a picture of Champ because Champ has those ears that you have on.
Oh, he does? He wears them too?
Go. I put it on his first time when we were leaving for Disney.
Yeah.
I have the picture.
You have to put it in the patron chat tonight.
Okay, got
Let me so we can see. I love the animal pictures, by the way. Keep them coming.
They're coming because there's a new experience coming to my Epcot zoo where you get up and close and personal with lions.
With lions?
I know, I haven't posted them yet.
No. Not lions. I thought you was going to say like a sloth or like otters. I don't want to be up close to a lion. I don't want to be up close to a lion.
Well, I think
You know why? They want to pet you.
think
I don't
my-
want to be petted by a lion.
And I think yesterday my sloth escaped yesterday.
A s-
What did you say?
A sloth escaped yesterday. It escaped 24 hours ago. They found it 3 feet away.
And I found out what they do. They take the bottom of the trash can and they leave it all the way back to the mountain.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining there being a sloth chase.
There was.
And like he's getting out of here. Somebody catch the sloth. As soon as I finish my drink, I'll get right on it.
Do you know what it's called for the zoo?
A sloth chase?
It's called a co-zebra.
A what?
A co-zebra. So when an animal escapes, they call on the walkie-talkie, and then they come and rescue the animal. I know.
I would love to be a rescuer of the sloths. I would love to be in charge of catching escaped sloths. You know, they're like, all right, Chris, we need you to come in. We got a sloth escape. All right.
I'll be there in a minute.
I'll be there in a couple hours. Just let me know where you started out at. I'll be there. So what's the sloth's name?
So the one that escaped was Lorenzo. I have 5.
See, I don't trust anybody named Lorenzo. They cannot be trusted. They are sneaky, and they know how to slip out of places.
They put the vulture with Higgins. So there's another one that's the Higgins. And then there's the baby one there's called Sammy. And I still haven't gotten in the picture. I know you guys are looking for it. I still haven't seen
I want to
it.
see a baby Sammy picture. The baby Sammy sloth.
And her name is Pi because she was born on Pi. 3214.
Oh, she was born March 14th? Pi Day?
And they declined the name, so they named it Zoo.
Oh, that's cute
I
though.
know. I have to go I'll go tomorrow if I can get out, but I don't know. I haven't been out.
There we go. Flash, 100-yard dash. About 6 hours. That. Well, good. It's good to see you. And I will be looking for some pictures of Sammy, hopefully sometime in the near future.
I'm hoping to get over there. But
And how close do you get to the lions? See, that's too close for me.
So-
Too close for me.
They're building it in November. y'all get to see it probably before I even show it off. You'll see it. You come down to an Africa platform, and you're gonna be really
Like right there on it. Cool.
And you're also you're very close up for giraffes too.
Oh well, that's a different elevation for giraffes.
You might want to see the giraffes before you see the lions.
No, well, I'm a big fan of giraffes.
But you can hear the roar.
Do the roar! Do the roar, Owen! Do the roar! No.
I just can't remember the names. I'm bad. But I do know a giraffe name is Greg. So
Greg the giraffe?
I have to go find one.
There should be a Greg to the giraffe in every tower. Every tower they should have at least one Greg.
So I have a video of Champ doing the single one with the rider, the single ladies. Where do I send it to? I have it. I took a video of it.
Oh, that's cute.
And he was barking at it.
So, well, thank you for letting us know you were here so we could find you. Everybody say hi to Vikki. Vicky's always in the chat with some awesome animal pictures. And she's going to have some, I guess, some more sloth pictures here eventually for us.
I have Dustin. I have to go get Dustin. I have to go get Higgins. I already got Sammy and the baby. I'll get them.
There we go.
Or any other animals.
Awesome animal shots. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Take it easy. Have a great one. We'll see you in the chat soon.
Yes, I will.
Thanks, Vikki. Say hey to Champ for me. Give him a big scratch behind the ears for me. Oh, he probably is. He's spoiled. Good job. Thanks, Vikki. Always can count on Vikki to come into the Patreon chat, and whenever she gets to get close to one of the animals at the zoo that she works at, she takes pictures and puts them in the chat for us. I mean, you never know what your day could be when you have an impromptu sloth picture, especially if it's a sloth escapee. You know? We've got a sloth escaping. We got a code 0. Escape sloths. That would be my job. I would have a like cards. People would ask me what I did, and I'd pull up my business card. What is it you do? I catch escaped sloths. Here, my business card.
Where are we gonna go next?
I think it's time for us to head on out to the front of the park, my friend.
Okay.
You know I could stay long and I love hanging out with the crew, but we gotta take care of a few personal items tonight. A tennis ball walks into a bar. The bartender says, "We don't serve your kind in here." Tennis ball says, "Fine, I'll see you in court." Oh, that's terrible. No love for the tennis ball. So if you guys, I don't know if you remember, Owen, I don't know if I've ever showed you this before, but there were, what's that? Now you taste it? Yeah, it's not normal. And don't say it's, I didn't know how to describe it, but people are like, well, Florida water already tastes that way. I drink Florida water every day because we live here, but even that was a little funky. It was off. It was off. It was not on. But Owen, there used to be, back when Animal Kingdom first opened, there used to be a series of commercials that they had on television that played nationwide to market and interest people into coming to Orlando to try out and see the brand new park. Okay, and the commercial referred to the park in a fancy word called not a zoo, and it was spelled Nahtazhu. And you should come check out Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park because it's not a zoo.
It's
I got it.
not a zoo. It totally was a zoo though, but it was a great marketing campaign at the first turn of the century. All right. You know, it could have been a lot hotter today than it was. The wind is really helping. Here we go. Princess Paula says, I need a nap. I get that. I understand that one totally. I can't stay awake anymore. I need a nap. If you guys are watching with us, if you've had fun with the crew, we hope that you would enjoy coming back in and joining the live chat on any of our streams Monday through Friday. Don't walk away today, guys, without taking a couple of seconds to hit the subscribe button. And go find our streams tomorrow, Friday and Saturday. And come and join us in again. We're going to be taking you guys to different parks, different fun, different experiences. And whether you need 5 minutes or 5 hours of part-time, just to enjoy a little bit of the day and escape from reality, we hope you guys will feel confident in doing it with us here as a group. So come on in and subscribe and come back and be a part of the Magic Crew anytime you need a little bit of the parks. It's after midnight for Odene. Needs coffee. Give me some caffeine. I could use some caffeine, Owen. I need some caffeine too. I haven't had any caffeine today. I'm not saying I'm addicted to caffeine. So the funny thing is, Christian, I don't have any problems with caffeine affecting my sleep patterns. And
do you actually get like a boost with caffeine?
I don't get a boost. I actually go to sleep easier, actually. It's very much an ADHD thing, I think. It has the opposite effects that it does to most people. Instead of making me wider awake, it actually calms me down and helps me to relax. But back in college, I would drink an entire Mountain Dew right before bed. And my college roommate would just look at me and stare. Like, how in the world can you do that? Everybody join in. Charles, you're the same way? It doesn't keep me from sleeping at all. Cool. All right, kids, when you get home today, make sure to find your big brother's drumsticks and your mom and dad's trash cans, and you've got a job and career here at Epcot in the future. Make sure to bang them as loud and as hard as you can. Remember, if it doesn't make a dent, you didn't hit it hard enough. Send all invoices and bills for new trash can replacements to ear-to-ear match. I didn't say we would pay the invoices, but man, we sure get a laugh out of looking at them. What a beautiful day compared to what we had over the weekend. Yeah, Debbie did a little bit of giving us some rain and getting us a little wet. But all rain shall pass, all storms shall wither. And no matter the things that come across us and all the obstacles that come up against us, we can survive. We've survived to this point. We will survive beyond it again. So no matter how stressed out you get, remember, all the storms shall pass. The water shall subside. The damage will be picked up. Things will be rebuilt. And the sun will return again. So I'm glad that you guys can hang out with us here today, this Wednesday. It's going to be windy. Coming under here, the microphone's going to go crazy. But thank you everybody in the Magic Crew today for coming in, being a part of what we do, being so supportive of the rest of the Magic Crew, and all that we do is we hang together each and every weekday. If you ever are in a situation in life where you feel alone, you feel defeated, or you need any support, I want you guys to seriously come in and just give the people in our chat a chance to put a smile on your face. Chat with them, let them chat back with you. Get to know some friends, make some connections. Seriously, I have had so many days where things have just seemed just utterly pointless, and then spent time with this Magic Crew and walked out with a smile on my face. And I want you guys to give them the opportunity to do that as well. Thank you guys so much again for coming in and hanging out with us here at Epcot. As always, when we can help you when it comes to your travel, as long as we have travel clients, we will continue to stream and do what we do, and feed back into this community. And we appreciate you guys. Oh my goodness. Whew, Owen, it's windy. We will continue to do what we do here on Ear to Ear Magic. Thank you guys for sending emails and letting us be a part of your Walt Disney World, Universal, cruise, and all-inclusive resorts when it comes to your vacation planning. And remember, we charge no fees. We charge nothing other than your reaching out to us and letting us be a part of it. So send us an email today, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And thank you guys so very much for supporting our small business and allowing us to take care of our family by taking care of you and your family on your next vacation. We never will be able to tell you guys exactly how much you guys mean to us in that way. So guys, have a great afternoon. Take care of one another. If you're part of our Magic Crew patrons over on patreon.com, if you still need to chat, go on over and take some pictures and post them and chat with everybody over there. It doesn't have to end just because our YouTube live stream does. Come and join us tomorrow at Disney's Hollywood Studios. But until then, take care of the ones around you by doing these three things. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. But whatever you do, no matter what the weather is, be the sunshine in someone else's day. From all of us here at Ear to Your Magic, have a blessed and wonderful afternoon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great one. We'll see you real soon.